What's going on, sis? What's cracking? This is, it's the first of the month. I'm gonna be busy, uh, what I'm saying, for this week a little bit. So I won't have time to do my first of the month session on the usual date and time. So I just decided to do a little bit later. We can just chop it up. People want to come up and chop it up. We can chop it up. See how everybody doing. If they want to do that, I will drop the link into the chat. I'm only going to be up here for about 2.5 hours until, what I'm saying, the producer kicks me off. I'm only going to be up here, what I'm saying? So let me drop the link in the chat. Anybody want to say some shit? Or if anybody want to chop it up, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? It's really not going to go too many places too deep. But, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So the link is pinned to the chat. You want to chop it up with your boy, we can chop it up. What's going on, Vonda? Today is our wonderful sis Ruby's birthday. If you see Ruby in the next week in these YouTube streets, say happy birthday to Ruby. She's 27. You know what I'm saying? She's 27. That's our little inside joke. But yo, how's everybody's summer going for so far? Like, how's everybody's summer going? Man, it is hot. It is blistering in this mother. It is hot. I gotta watch my mouth to try to be nice. You know what I'm saying? Yo, man. So trying to be nice just went like, you know what I mean? So trying to keep it PC around here. You know what I'm saying? Too don't like it when you curse in these streets. But anyway. So this is the session. We're just gonna talk about some things. The Olympics. The Olympics is a little bit meh. Meh. Just watching all the events, they're a little bit meh. I was watching some judo, watching the team judo. France, they beat Japan, waxed them, man. It was horrible. It was just downright disgusting. The Jamaican women swept 100 meters, so we didn't have nobody in the top five when it came to the 100-meter sprinting. Flojo right now is shaking her head, right? We all know what happened with Sha'Carri Richardson. I think it would have been different if she was there running. We would at least, it wouldn't have been a sweep, at the very least. But the sister is talented, so I hope she get off of that. Simone Plies is on the thing. Europe, what's going on? There's open panel, so the link is on the thing. The link is pinned to the chat. So if you want to come up, you feel free to hit the link. Simone Plies, she pulled out. People had a lot to say about it. I didn't know she was taking ADHD medicine. So I said some comments earlier. I didn't know she was on ADHD, and if you can't take your medicine, you can't focus. So, some people need it. Me, I'm not, for all of that ADHD medicine. There's other things to do, but you know what I'm saying. But she did need it. She's been taking it for a while. She got a lot of exceptions for it, especially in the 2016 Rio Olympics, when she won a gold medal. So, it's been working for her. And I think it came out before. And and this is the funny thing. I found out about it by listening to Joe Rogan talk about it on his Joe Rogan Experience. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I mean? So, hey, when you say some things, like when you say some things on the platform and you beat your chest, you gotta hold yourself accountable when you mess up. And you know what I'm saying? But you know what I mean? Like, I'm like, and that's the thing I do say as a content creator. Sometimes, when we get in the shock jock moment, we say some things out of our mouth. But I am nobody indifferent. Integrity and holding yourself accountable for what it is. Now, the comment that I said is, and I said it in passing, and a lot of times y'all think I just get up here and be just running my mouth, but actually I'll be in the back talking to the family and talking to the people that I respect a lot. You know what I'm saying? So, and we had these conversations too. So it's nothing like that. Like it's nothing on that level. Yeah. So even when it sounds like I'm coming on top of my head and it just sounds like it's so fluent, that's not really real. That's not really how it goes. We talk it out first. I'm not gonna come up here and just be totally out of pocket saying things that I'm saying and not know. But even still, there does come a time where I do see, not in the case of Naomi Osaka, not in the case of Simone Plies, but I see a lot of athletes using that as a cop out. Everybody has pressure all day. You know what I'm saying? Pressure. You know what I'm saying? And because a person's not feeling well today mentally, you know what I'm saying? If they want to step back before they lash out, like I think one of the tennis players that had a lot to say about how she quit on the country and all this other stuff and whatever. Well, he got ousted and he smashed 2 rackets. He was supposed to play with his doubles partner. He didn't even let the doubles partner know that he wasn't playing. Now it says that he got an injury and all this other stuff. And he had a mental breakdown and a meltdown. You know what I'm saying? You're playing tennis. The worst that could happen is you trip and fall. Yeah, you can get an injury, but this woman is flipping off of stuff. You know what I'm saying? She's flipping. Like if she, you know what I mean? Like, you think about thing hindsight. The dangers in which she's doing is ridiculous because you're used to a person's like excellence. She's flying through the air, she's jumping off of crap. And if she doesn't pay attention and she can't focus, she lands wrong, she's paralyzed. So, like I said some stuff out of, me not thinking it fully through because I just got tired of just people using every chance they get. Sometimes you get an overload. And this is not to make any excuses, but I'm just telling you the reasons on my thinking. But I can go back and revisit a subject matter and say, you know what? When I think about it with more information, look at it. I was a dumbass for saying the stuff that I was saying. She nature, but everybody goes through this, and there comes to a level of certainty. Not the case because this dangerous job. Like you don't want a guy that's having mental problems driving a car around a racetrack. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, you don't want anybody going through a mental episode like that. But when you don't win, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when you are not winning, like we could see like she was just not doing good at all, right? But you get to the final and then you just blame it on something else or something totally and whatever and I had a mental breakdown. Well, yes, that does happen. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of sports is mental. I played sports, like, you know what I'm saying? I compete in certain things. I do combat sports as a leisure hobby of sparring, but it's a lot of mental chess. It's a lot of mentally taxing. But in her case, I think people need to lay off her because she was diagnosed with ADHD, and no one really. I think she did talk about it before, but no one really clued on it because she was so successful because she was getting results. And the second that you're no longer getting results, right? And the reason she couldn't get those results is because she didn't have a medicine to make her normal. So you got to think about it like this: her worst day is better than a lot of people's bad days. And I think a lot of times we do some things like that. You know what I mean? Hold on. Oh, hold on. What you say, brother? Hold on. Let me see what you said. Hold on. Microphone handling noise. Oh, okay. Cool. Thanks. Yeah, I got these people, man. If y'all hear some stuff in the background, they tearing down a whole building next to me, man. Like they out here putting up scaffolding and stuff like that. So that's another thing. But they told us, like, you know what I mean, or whatever, but they out there beating on stuff. So if y'all hear that, I got my headset on. I don't even have my microphone set up. I might change my headset to something else. Hold on. Let me change my headset. Hold on. Let me change my headset. This is better because I got this other headset, and this thing is too damn sensitive. This thing is too sensitive. How about now? Can y'all hear me? How do I sound now? Hope I sound clear. Uh, Hold on, is the Char is here? The producer's in the house. Yay, Char is here. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Xander. Thank you, brother, for for letting me know, because you know what I'm saying, I want to make sure my sound quality is good. You know. And who else in here? Sir, what's going on, man? What's going on, brother? Hey, if you know what I'm saying, if anybody want to come up, chop it up, y'all free to do so. The link is right there. So there was that. Then there was this other thing that happened, the men's 100 meters. Okay, the men's 100 meters. An Italian guy, first Italian ever in history to win the men's 100 meters. If you win the men's 100 meters, no matter what the time, you're considered the world's fastest man, because it's the Olympics is like the thing, right? All of the worlds and all of those other competitions, it's all to get to the Olympics. So the Italian guy. So I was reading the article. You could tell he had some black in him because the way he looked, right? So come to find out that his dad was in the service. He was stationed in Italy, and his dad and his mom got married. His mom's Italian, and then they moved to El Paso, Texas. I guess that's where his dad got stationed, and she went back to Italy when he was a baby. And his coach told him, until you figure out everything, square everything with your father, get that straight, you're never going to get mentally to the point where you can be the best that you can be, right? Because you are American, you have American blood in you. Now, with this article in play, you know what I'm saying, with this article, that was, and I'm just paraphrasing what went down with the article. I leave it to the article reaction experts to if they would dive deep into this and dig into this. But a lot of times, because I live overseas, I see this a lot, especially with children that are mixed culture. And when I mean mixed culture, mixed nationality, it's a whole different ballgame. Like if you're in America and your mom's white and your dad's black, or your mom's Latin, whatever, right? But if they are American citizens, right, you are American. They just come from, you could say race or whatever, right? But you're still considered American. But the thing is that his dad is American, right? And his mom is Italian. And he doesn't look Italian to that degree, right? But he's in Italy, and he only knows one side of who he is, right? He didn't get a choice to choose whatever he felt comfortable with. And I know he probably went through a lot, depending on what part of Italy he was in. Now, if he was around the base, they see that all the time. But if his mom moved somewhere else, then he had to deal with a lot growing up. My kids didn't have to grow up with that a lot. They dealt with it when they got about high school, middle school, like the later part of middle school. And it's always because of the girls, right? It always comes down to the girls, right? But you know what I'm saying? That's when they kind of fell out with their friends to a certain degree. And what I did notice, and this is just in my estimation, and this is with the military thing, is and I'm just going to speak on this, just off the thing, is everybody's promoting these intercultural, internationality marriages and relationships, but there's a lot of pitfalls with it that people don't want to address, like the elephant in the room. And what I mean is, by the elephant in the room, a lot of times it's the children. It's the children, because the children have to figure out who they are, because they are themselves, and then they are a mix of each culture. They can't just latch on to one culture and be that culture. right? Because now they're in the middle. They're in this line split, right? And it's where they usually land to be the most comfortable. And I kept my kids around, living around the base because it was a lot of kids that looked like them. Now, when my youngest son went to see my cousin, and she was down in Okinawa, he really wanted to be there because it was way more kids that looked like him. Because Okinawa is pretty much damn near America. It's like it's Hawaii in Japan, basically. That's Okinawa basically is to a certain degree, but it's a whole bunch of military bases. So it's really Americanized there. And he felt more like he got the best of both worlds. He had the Japanese thing going, but he had that it's all these mixed kids running around. It's all these kids and mixed culture wandering around. And he had people that looked like him and they could just be themselves. Like nobody was trying to be this or that. Like my son will sit there, play video games, and he'll be listening to Travis Scott in the background and jump on a skateboard and then he'll turn around and he'll listen to like Japanese music and anime stuff, and he's just doing him, right? Because he doesn't have those restrictions. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like he'll listen to like old school rap because that's what I'm listening to, right? You know what I'm saying? He'll listen to like, Kanye pre Kim Kardashian, right? He'll listen to Kanye pre Kim Kardashian, you know what I'm saying? Jesus Walks Kanye, right? You know what I'm saying? Gold Digger Kanye, right? He'll listen to those and like Jay-Z the Black Album, because when he was young, when he was 6, 7, 8 years old, that's what I was playing in the car. You know what I mean? I was playing Sean Paul and all of this other stuff. What's going on, L Nixon, bro? What's going on, family? And when he was listening to these things, that's what he does. But then there's the Japanese side of it, that he is, right? And then there's the British side of it, right? He'll watch soccer and cheer for Manchester United because that's who his grandfather loves and stuff like that. So, and when we sit in the house, there's English, there's Spanish, there's Japanese going, there's multi-different cultures and languages going on in the house at one time, where I will talk to my son in English and my wife will talk to him in Japanese, and then he'll answer either which way. You know what I mean? Sometimes he'll answer me in Japanese and I respond to him in English. We understand each other, and then he'll do this. It is, what I mean? It's just what it is. But when a child doesn't have that from either parent, when a child doesn't have that, they're missing something, right? Because the parent brings something to the table, right? And this is a case in point that this man was able to be the best version of himself when he was able to get that closure, and good on his pops. You know what I'm saying? Good on his pops. So he knew who his pops is. So there's so many of these kids that I see running around as young people, as adults, that they don't have no relationship with their father, don't know who their father is, and then it's the fault maybe the fault of the father, maybe the fault of the mother. And if the woman got married to the man, went to the States and came back, and she was in Italy and she came back, because they say he was a service member. So we don't know if he was in the Navy. We don't know if he was in the Army. We don't know, right? But the dad is in El Paso. They didn't mention his dad's name, or nothing like that. But they have a relationship, and the dad was sending them encouraging messages, say he's very proud of them and all this other stuff. So what I really think it is a lot of times is a lot of these brothers don't understand that a lot of the marriages, those intercultural marriages don't work out, and nationality marriages don't work out when you bring a woman back to the States, is because when you're overseas, and a lot of military brothers figure this out, is you're making money, you're walking around in a uniform, you're treated with a modicum of respect that they don't that they see, right? Because that's how they're treated in their country, right? But then when they get back to your country and they see that you're not treated with the same modicum of respect, a lot of them can't handle it, especially on the Asian side. They skedaddle real quick. I've seen a lot of marriages not work out like that, or that to keep his family together, and whatever, the man will move to another country. Now, in my case, my wife already knew what it was. She already knew what it was, so she didn't. That wasn't a thing. Like she already knew what it was, so that wasn't a thing. I chose to be where I'm at because it was the states is. I'm like, I mean, after living in the country for a while and seeing how children can be kids for a certain while, yeah, I chose what's best for my kids and I raised them in, whatever. And the time that it actually happened, the economy was horrible, man. This is like 2008, like 2008. This is horrible. I'm no, no, and if people remember 2008, you understand, like, that was horrible. It's like now in 2008 feel like the same thing. It's like we doing like we doing reruns, economy wise. Economy wise. You know what I'm saying? So, but what it is that and the reason why I'm touching on this, because I hear a lot of guys over in that other space over there, they are talking about pumping and dumping and all of this stuff. And, they're blaming a lot of things on a lot of problems. But the elephant in the room is at the end of the day, you're no better than the so-called deadbeat dads that you complain about that these women are choosing. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? So, I'm like, things happen. Humans gonna make mistakes and stuff like that. But this is a thing that need to be talked about. And it was kind of addressed. Like, it's kind of addressed. Like in Japan, they got all these hafus and stuff like that. And they're not treated like Japanese, even though their moms raise them like they Japanese. But, you know what I mean? Yeah, they are, but they aren't. Like, it's, culturally, yeah, you've been raised to be Japanese, but there's another part of you that is something else, and that's okay. But they won't never know it because the mother can only teach them that one part of it. And it's not just the women, like it's the men too. Like I've met kids that are grown now that I've mentored over here that have Japanese fathers and their mothers from a different country. The mother's not around anymore, and the father took the child and stuff like that. So I've mentored a lot of children of mixed culture. Like it's just something different. Like there's a lot of misnomers and things. One day I'll just sit down and I don't know, maybe I'll do a pre-recorded video or something and break down the differences between the cultures, and you'll really see that there's some good and there's some bad. And then, you know what I mean? Like everybody culture has some pros and cons. But all right, so that's enough of that. Let's get on some high note stuff. All right. So well, it's just well, we on something else now. I was looking around and I saw that they didn't pass the moratorium on the rents. You know what I mean? So people, they're talking about it's about to be cold outside, but if I'm looking at these rates right now, when it comes to marriage rates and things of that nature, there's a lot of single people. There's a lot of men and women. So if the women going to be out, like out on the curb, which a woman can always, if a woman looks halfway decent, she could always find a place to stay. It's you men going to be out there sucking. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, and I'm gonna be honest with you, it's not good for nobody, period. But this is a game of chicken, and this is just me with my viewpoint on it. They're going to leave it up to states' rights, because technically the federal government can extend a moratorium on the rent, but it's actually your state that has the ultimate say at the end of the day. They can ignore it. Just like when, the federal government made mass mandates and told the states to shut down, the states, remember Florida, they was open, they stayed open. So states' rights really extends to a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no problem, L Nixon, man. Let me man, we'll get up, man, when I go live next time, man. We'll get up. I'll do it like at a time where we all can just chop it up. You know what I'm saying? Um, but yeah, so it comes down to states' rights a lot of times, and you know what I mean, and that's what directly affects you. The federal government can make a blanket statement, um, for but like here's another perfect example. The decriminalization of marijuana or the legalization of recreational cannabis. It's still a federal class one drug. It's illegal, but states' rights. Changing voting laws or restrictions, gerrymandering, a whole bunch of other things. Abortion rights, it changes from state to state. Gun rights, gun laws. We got friends in North Dakota. They got constitutional carry, all kinds of things. So, what that means is that this is a game of chicken between the state legislatures and the federal government. That's what this is, and people are going to be the collateral damage at the end of the day. At the end of the day, I'm just being real with you. Now, I would say that a lot of y'all prepare. You about to get another stimulus coming through. You know what I'm saying? Y'all with kids, y'all about to get a little kicker. Um, Use that money wisely. I would say have at least 3 months of rent. Pay your rent up at least 2 months in advance because you never know how things going to work. Pick you up some side hustles. Please do. Because winter is coming and this new Delta strain of this Rona or whatever is going on is about to be crazy, man. About to be crazy. But anyway, other than that, you know what I'm saying, the gloom and doom and stuff like that. Other than that, man, this summer has been for me. This summer has been, I don't know, maybe because this is the first summer. I'm like, I come down here in the summer to visit all the time, but it's different when you live somewhere. Uh, this summer is ridiculous down here. Like the humidity is like, ah, you know, it went from the devil kicking his feet on the curb, drinking lemonade, to he out there sweating with a towel on. Talking about it's hot out here, man. It is really humid this summer. Like I don't know what it is. I was looking at the Olympics, and they had the temperatures on the track, and they were saying the athletes were cramping up, passing out because it's so hot and humid in Japan. Japan lied and said this is the best time of the year for people to come to do any sports. I was like, they used to it. Like they used to it. But it's like every year about a lot of, about a lot of people die. Older people die because, what I'm saying, because of the heat and humidity, what I'm saying, they pass out. So keep yourself hydrated, people. Take a break. If you're using the AC, change the air, open the windows, change the air if you can. At least, what I'm saying, every day, because, that'll cause you like, some things and stuff like that. But other than that, man, so how's everybody doing? I done ranted and raved for a little bit. So how's everybody doing? My grandson was here and that was great. That was outstanding. You know what I'm saying? One thing I learned, my grandson, he's gonna be a rock star because my man got some lungs, boy. He can holler, boy. You know what I mean? But he's like 1 year old, so that's what they do. So and my son, he made me proud. He passed down the tradition of rearing the children, not taking no BS from his kids. There will be no terrible twos because I will be terrible. So I was proud of my son. It was one of those wonderful moments that make you proud as a parent. Not to say that he's taking exactly what I taught him and applying it, but he's putting his own spin on it and he's doing what he's doing. And I'm really proud of my son. I'm really proud of my son because he's when he's having a conversation with his son, he's not yelling at him, screaming at him, but he's being very direct with an authoritative nature. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, I got grandkids, man. Yeah, bro, I got grandkids, man. You know what I'm saying? I got a granddaughter and a grandson. Got a granddaughter and grandson. You know what I'm saying? Got a granddaughter and grandson. Yeah, my kid's grown, man. 25 and 23, married, man. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? My youngest son is 7. He's gonna be 17 in a couple of months in November. So yeah. I mean, have him take care of yourself. That's what happens when you take care of yourself, man. That's what happens when you take care of yourself. But you know, to be blessed, to see the next generation, uh, you know, the fruits of your labor as a parent is a blessing. And you know what's the good thing is, uh nah, man, I'll be 40 next month, bro. So the greatest thing ever, man, is when you see you see your children, and then they're living their life. And I'm young enough as a grandparent that I'll get to play with my grandchildren. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm thinking about it right now. I'm gonna be 50 when he's 10. I'm gonna be like 60. You know what I'm saying? When my grandson is like 20. Right. So I can still, you know what I mean? I get, I might, you know what I mean? Like I'm working to see great grandchildren. You feel me? Like I can be functional, you know what I mean? See the great grandchildren to a certain degree, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, and saying, but it's just one of those things where, life is just passing you these things. You know what I'm saying? Want to say your kids don't give you a choice when you become a grandparent? No, they don't. They don't. But I'm just, you know what I mean? I'm just, happy and blessed because there was a point in time in my life growing up where I didn't even think I was going to see to even get to the point of getting to adulthood and get married and stuff like that. And it wasn't that I couldn't see myself being married, per se. It's just I didn't think I was going to make it because of the environment that I was in. Whether it was anybody's fault or whatever, I'm not cluing in on that. I'm just saying, I'm just speaking it as facts. You know what I'm saying? I grew up in Baltimore on the West Side during the 80s and 90s. That's it was horrible. It was horrendous. You could be minding your own business and catch one. You know what I mean? Like somebody could have been coming at somebody else, and that's how things were back then. I'm like, but it wasn't as bad as they are now. The city has changed. The feel of the city, it doesn't feel like it was. But I've seen a lot of places, been a lot of places, been blessed to see a lot of. But I've worked to get there. So it wasn't like, I was just there. I put in work. There was a lot of 12 to 14-hour days that I done slaved. But but the experiences there out were exhilarating. What is there anything that I would change in my life? I'm like, there's certain things, we all can say that we can do better, but if I could go back, would I take the same route? Yes, but I'd probably be more efficient at it. But then, what I'm saying, I'll be more efficient at the decisions that I made in between those decisions, if that makes any sense. But would I change the decisions that I've made, the major forks in the road? Nope. Absolutely not, because they got me to where I am right now, for good, for bad, because I know this path and I know what it entails. And it's me being comfortable with being a grandfather and a respected parent, to my kids. That's just basically what it is. And that's what it comes down to. We can talk about a lot of, stuff on these platforms, but sometimes we are human at the end of the day. We do have lives outside of this platform. We are who we are, if that's anything. And sometimes I like to do these sessions once a month. It's preferably open, panel. People want to, once again, if people want to come up here and drop in some things they want to talk about, and the conversation can go where it's at, but we want to keep it respectful to a certain always to a degree, but just to speak on some real stuff, on some just close to home things. People, and I'm gonna say this, the people that you see like in the spaces that are talking, the people that are on YouTube that are saying that thing, there is probably very few of them. I'm not going to name any names, but I could tell that they are who they are off the platform. They're more concentrated when they're off the platform than they're on it. But that's them to a certain degree, to the core of it. That's them, right? Whereas a lot of people, that's not them in real life. Like that is a projection of maybe the person they want to be. That is a face of someone they want you to see. Uh, but that's really not them. That's everything they wanted to be at that moment, at that time. Is that good? Is that bad? Is that, I don't know. I don't know. I can't, you know, I, and I guess that's how you look at it, right? Because if you're entertained by it, then it's not, right? By a certain sense of imagination. People are going to gravitate to things faster, quicker, where it's drama involved. When there is a thing, that's just people. That's just nature. It's it. You know, you're entertained by it. Like people will get around and watch something blow up and explode. I'm like, they'll get far away from it, right? But they get pull up and explode. Like it's just that a lot of times on this platform, I see people that are really they come in here and they try to be the authentic 100% true self, and then they learn very quickly that you can't be 100% truly yourself, because there has to be a barrier, and there has to be a barrier for you, has to be a barrier for people that you know in real life, for people that are affected, your family members, your daily life. And then there has to be something for you. You can't give everybody everything. You have to keep something reserved for you. You can't be coming out emotionally drained when you done did some content or a live stream, or because people can be very fickle. The audience can be very fickle. They can be cheering for you today, and then they can be sending you for crucifixion the next day. Shoot. Yeah, look at Jesus. They was praising him one week, next week, they were stringing him up on a cross somewhere. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, how you doing, Jacqueline? How you doing? Appreciate you coming through. But it's just one of those things that you have to navigate. So I'm gonna talk about this next thing. There's a dude that I heard, right? This news travels, right? I was in the clouds, I was getting the information in the Batcave that the other sector, the Black Manosphere, there's a guy that actually trademarked it. Like he's wasn't the founding members of the founding fathers, but he trademarked the name, the Black Manosphere. I'm like, smart move. People do this all the time. How is that going to work out in the long run? I looked up the dude's thing. What he's about. He's got his doctor's degree in theology. Religious. It's more religious, spiritual based. It's a mixture of Kemetism, Hebrew Israelite, Moor science, temple, Christian. It's a mixture of a whole bunch of things, but it's more on the spiritual aspects and the religion. Now, if y'all know, Pastor Dr. Pimp Greasy, Archbishop presiding on the church. So what about these black women? Wadham. He was, and what I'm saying, he'll talk more about it at a later date. I'm not too keen on, and I'm not going to speak about things that I don't know too much about, but I'll let the Pasa talk about that. I'll let the Pasa get up here one of these days and give his 2 cents on it, get in this crystal ball and prophesy to the masses about the state of where this new church is going. Because that's what it's becoming. It's becoming is actually a religion. It's a lifestyle. It's a spiritual journey. You know what I'm saying? Vonda said that was crazy to let someone else trademark the name. Why did they let him do it? Because they didn't trademark it before him. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like that's the crazy part is like okay, like my name, right? Like my name. Like I have another channel. It's called Abstract Imaging. Abstract Mind Imaging. I have another channel. You know, mine's is copywritten. That's actually a company. I actually own a company. You know what I'm saying? Like this is I use my name because this is my name. My social security number on my name and my likeness, this is mine. This belongs to me. It's my content. It belongs to me. It's my name on it. When you use your own name, that's already yours. That's been assigned to you. That's your copyright. When you use any type of fictitious name that doesn't have it, is up for grabs. People people don't understand that. It's a lot of business involved, but I thought, and this is just me, you got a lot of these six-figure, very astute businessmen running around the space. And it was a guy outside of the space that was more astute in business than him and saw an opportunity. You know, this happens all the time. You know what I'm saying? There's a sucker born every minute, right? But we'll see how this works out. But this is the new thing that's going to go into the fall. So ready for the entertainment. You know what I mean? I can speak from the outside of it. It doesn't sway me either way because if you look at it from a quote unquote pro black thing, it's a black man that did it. But see, that's the problem with people when they're too busy fighting over the scraps of what could and not doing the work of what is now. So the mean that the foundation was laid on shaky ground in the first place. It wasn't shored up. So dude came in and now he's going to dictate. So when you say the words Black Manosphere, that dude can shut down your channel if he don't like what you're saying. You try to make money off of it, he can get royalties off of it. He owns the name Black Manosphere and every derivative of it underneath the guise of it, and he can set the tone for how the message and how it is. So he can literally make and proclaim because of the word Black Manosphere. And people don't know how dangerous this is. He can boot people out as he deems fit because it is his brand. It is his brand. What's going on, Queen? What's going on? Queen of the South? What's going on, sis? I thought the Black Manosphere was so coveted. What happened? It was. I'm like, the dude copyrighted it. You know what I'm saying? What's going on with you? Welcome, welcome. But you know, personally, it is what it is. You know, like good on them. Let them figure it out. Let them do it. Um, and it is a thing. You know what I'm saying? It is a thing. You know, I thought it was really funny that, you know, I mean, but then that you know, Jay Sean talks about this a lot. The brother, I wish he was up here. He talks about the rugged individualism, you know, the rugged individualism of it, of just people. Period. It's not just black people. It looks like everybody. Every culture does it. You know, I can say that because I'm not in the U.S. and I've been to a lot of places. Every culture does it. You know, we just hawking it on us for so much that it's amazing how the minority of the population gets the most blame for every goddamn thing that we, you know what I mean, that we just whatever. But you know, it exists, yes, but in other cultures does it exist? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You know what I mean? Hell yeah. But you don't blame that culture, you blame the leadership of that culture. Yeah, it just I don't know. It's just a thing. But you know, let's get back to this. What I really think is going to be some changes. It's going to be a war. There's going to be a war between the content creators, but at the end of the day, the person that's going to make the most off of that is going to be the man that owns the rights to it. And he's coming out with a magazine. So, you know, from what I heard, the mission statement is he's not going to talk about women. He's just going to only focus on the healing and make men functional in society so they can get back to being men. And that's what I thought the Black Manosphere was in the nutshell, but it's went into trauma bonding, mode. So it is what it is. People, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Oh, the Queen of South said people who trademark established things can still have a legal battle. This sounds like something that has potential to get. You know what? Queen? I agree with you, but here's the problem. Who gonna get their cash apps and they Patreons together in the Black Manosphere and as a united front to bring about some type of court case against this man? They couldn't even get together and pay the fee to trademark the name Black Manosphere. This man did it by his on his lonesome. You know what I mean? And if you go check a lot of these channels, except for certain people, you know what I'm saying? A lot of these dudes didn't pay the $175 to $125 or $150 or $225 in their respective states to even make themselves an LLC, so their content and likeness cannot be misconstrued and taken and stricken from the record and stuff like that. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Xander said, "Is the man who traded?" Yeah. He's black. He's black. If you go look it up, I did some looking up about it. The dude's been doing it for a minute. Yeah, he's black. I'm like, as far as the picture says. Hold on. Let me say. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like, you know what I mean? Like, because I've been hearing from a lot of the content creators that the Black Manosphere is worth X amount of money, blase, squaze, and okay, so you know how much it's worth. And hold on, what is this guy's name again? I don't want to get it wrong. Hold on. Dr. Spencer Holman. That's his name. He's a doctor. He's got one doctor's degree. I don't know what seminary college he went to. And he's got 4 honoraries. That's when they give it to you because of your work or whatever, doctor degrees. But nothing what I'm saying, whatever. But LinkedIn or whatever, that's his thing. You go check it out. I'm like, I looked at his whole thing, even his websites and stuff. They're very polished and before I even look deep into what his doctor's degree in, the dude to me just looks like a pasa. He looked like a pasa. Yeah, I know, Dr. Holman. You know what I'm saying? Well, you know what? Since we here, right? Since we here, and everybody knows me, if I'm gonna speak on something, I might as well just bring it up since we here, right? Since we here, right? I'm not going to do no copyright thingamabob. I'm not going to do all of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going to bring it up. Just bring this dude up on screen. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to just bring it up on screen. 2 news. Yeah, this is the thing. So let me just bring it up on screen for y'all. Since we here, right? Since we here, since we here, a quick Google search doesn't take long. You know what I mean? I ain't like I'm doing some doxing or some, you know what I mean? Let's the game. Queen of the South, you ain't. Oh man, I know you like bring it up. Bring it up. Okay, so this is it. So this was 2 news coverage you can count on. Carson City, Reno. So I guess this is Nevada. Yeah, Reno. Yeah, I guess this is Fallen. I guess this is Nevada. I guess. Okay. So Dr. Spencer Holman to launch the Black Manosphere Magazine Special Annual Edition 2021 Core Glossary and Report. Right. So Dr. Holman, founder of Black Star University and the Black Manosphere TM, is trademarked. It takes about a. I'm gonna look at. I'm gonna pull up how long it takes to trademark something. Online community announces the launch of his new magazine, the Black Manosphere 2021 Core Glossary and Report Card. Right. So basically, now the reason why I brought this up, look at this dude. Don't he look like a pasta to you? Let's bring him up here. Don't he look like a pasta? This look like pasta right here. This is, what y'all think? Does this look like a pasta to you? What's going on, Joe? What's going on, Joe W? What's going on, family? Don't he look like a pasta to you? I lost the trademark battle before DeAndre, and I could have if I pushed harder, but I brought a house to let it go. This is shady because the Manosphere is operating for years. No, come on, no. Hold on. Boss say he looks like a reformed rapper. He looks like waiting to exhale. No, but he looks like a pastor. Like no, for real. I'm just being honest. I grew up in the church. He looked like the youth minister. He looked like the youth minister. And like when I first saw his picture, I said, yo, this dude like a pastor. Not a pastor, a pasa. So there's a difference between a pastor and a pasa. You don't talk bad about pasa, right? So you know what I mean. So Dr. Spencer Hoffman, the creator of Black Star University, formerly Father's Time, has teamed up with creators of Dr. Michael Knights, Kendra Davis, Tracy Brown. Wait a minute, there's a lot of women here. Michelle Knights, Kendra Davis, Tracy Brown, DS1 Ross, 3 Bishop, The Book of Ronan, Ibu Sosa, Young Manhood Channel, Fit Feminine Over 40, Sherry Peel Jackson of the YouTube online community. Wait a minute, hold on. I don't see nobody. Wait a minute, hold on. Let me read these people again. Dr. Spencer Holman, creator of Black Star University, formerly Father's Time, has teamed up with creators Dr. Michelle Knights, Kendra Davis, Tracy Brown, DS1, Ross, 3 Bishop, 3 Book of Ronan, The Book of Ronan, Ibu Sosa, Young Manhood Channel, Fit Feminine Over 40, Sherry Peel Jackson of the YouTube online community, the Black Manosphere online community created exclusively for Black men to produce the Black Manosphere magazine 2021. Wait a minute. 1 woman, 2 woman, 3 woman, Fit over 40, feminine over 40. Wait a minute. Hold on. 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 Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. This is the tea has been spit. Matter of fact, let me check the stream. Please share and hit and get these likes up on the stream. Somebody call a foul. I need to have a conversation. Somebody need to get somebody over here. I need to talk to somebody because I see nobody that's the founding members of the Manosphere. Somebody got to talk about this. We need to have a roundtable. I can't. Lord, you know what? I can't. Man, who are you talking about, man? Look at this. Hey, we had this. Hey, sir, we had this conversation, didn't we? We was over on Cuda panel. What did I tell Cuda, sir? Go ahead, type it in the chat, sir. What did I tell Cuda? What did I tell Cuda? Does this man have a suit on? So for you to be a part of Black Manosphere, you need to have everybody can't wear a suit like Kevin Samuels. So you're gonna have to have one of these Steve Harvey suits on with these shoulder pads. Ooh. Matter of fact, hold on, wait a minute. Let me get it out here. Let me do my jig. Oh, give me another jiggy. Oh, Lord, this is not good for nobody involved. Hold on. Well, let me keep reading this. Hold on. Let's read it some more. Did I put the link in I think I put it in the chat. For Mars, repost that link so people can read it for themselves. This is from the news. This is the news. Dr. Holmes' mantra is, what gets measured gets done. Sounds great. This is the driving force behind the Black Manosphere Magazine 2021 core glossary and report card, which he created to provide measurement, accountability. Well, we know they don't do a lot of that. And solutions to help men achieve excellence. This glossary has been written for Black men and those who support them and comprises a list of over 100 words and concepts commonly used in the Black Manosphere. This magazine features the 10 major life issues Black men encounter on a daily basis. Lack of Black male agency. Jay Sean, where you at, man? This dude that took your intellectual property. Black male agency. That brother Jay Sean and the dudes over the Black Brain Trust been saying this for a minute. And Cerulean has been saying it a lot. You know what I'm saying? He be calling them derelicts and stuff like that. But black male agency. Poor health conditions. Poor health. Got to take care of your health. The brother said he surprised I had, I got grandchildren. He thought I was younger than 25. You know what I'm saying? High incarceration rates, chronic homelessness, chronic joblessness, chronic fatherlessness, poor educational support, negative media portrayal, persistent barriers to wealth. But I thought everybody was six-figure dudes, high-value men in the sort and the like. Why would this be in your glossary? Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Right? And a constant threat of extinction. The report card serves as a measurement tool for progress towards accomplishing goals and supporting the community. Wait a minute. We ain't going to go get Wilma Flintstone a stove? Oh my goodness, man. They ain't going to like this guy. Because he's going to be considered a Derrick Jackson, pandering to women. I'm like, it's nothing but women on his team. A lot of women on his team. I can't find a founding member of the Manosphere. Period. This is a travesty that's about that. Woo! Matter of fact, boy, you know what you about to have right now. They over here worrying about the women's, and this man done sold them out. They over there looking around like this. Just, who is this man? The founding fathers sitting up there tap dancing for cash apps. Tap dancing, and they didn't even copyright the name of the Manosphere. And that one founding father has the rights to use the goddamn name, and niggas been rolling hard and dolo, windmilling for the motherfuckers, throwing money in the goddamn fucking man. Get the fuck out of here. Get the hell out of here. And this dude is running on the core principles of what the manosphere was from the beginning. That's what it was. That's what I remember it was. That's what it was told to me, to make men better, to give them some solutions to the goddamn motherfucking problems. Well, let's continue to read. The report serves as a measurement tool for progress towards accomplishing goals and supporting the community in its commitment to helping Black men solve the problems with the help of other Black men. Solutions are offered through the teachings and implementation of the 10 life values success system and are supported by activating advisory terms, establishing accountability partners. Whoa, whoa, whoa. So basically, if your problem is always blaming women and you need to be held accountable, you're going to have a partner in Pussyholics Anonymous, right? You got a sponsor. You know, in Alcoholics Anonymous, when you think you're going to drink, you should be able to call up your sponsor, contact them so you don't take that drink because you've been triggered, right? You've been triggered, right? Women don't let me lead. Hold on, let me call my sponsor. I flipped out on this woman on the panel because she was saying we ain't shit and we derelicts and we dusties. I'm about to have a conniption fit. Calm down, calm down. What have you done today? Put down the YouTube. Remove yourself from the panel. What have you done today as a man to prove that you are a man? Have you competed against other group of men? No. Why are you arguing with a woman when you won't argue the same points with a man? What have you done? Are you working in the same dead-end job? Have you put in for another job? Have you put in to up your status? What do you do as a hobby, as a man, to promote growth within yourself? I haven't done anything. So is the woman right? Yes. So do you blame her for being right? Or do you take accountability and say, I need to get off YouTube and work harder in my regular life? That's what this, I guess that's what they're trying to do now. Okay, I'm cool with that. Let's go. And instituting mentorship. Oh, shoot. Okay, these solutions form a repository of information, guidance, and motivation for men in support of the journey for surviving to striving to thriving, right? The journey from surviving to striving to thriving. Wow. Wow. Ultimately, Black men are given the tools and the processes to achieve excellence in life. Dr. Mahone is the co-author of Cracking the Rich Code, Volume 3 with Jim Brewer. Oh, he actually wrote a book. Kevin Harrington and Tony Robbins, and was the contributor to Transformation book series, The Change, Volume 16, compiled with Jim Burt and Les Brown. And Dr. Holman's own best-selling books include Fatherhood Legacy, Fatherhood Academy, The Spiritual Guide, The Health Management Guide, The Black Person's Guide to Owning a Bentley. About Spencer Holman, okay, Black Star University, you know what I'm saying, this, and it was a nice article. The Black Manosphere has allowed his works to be made available to an online community of approximately 2.5 million men and growing. Now, Dr. Holman brings 10 value to the Black Manosphere online YouTube community. A visionary, his goal is to provide leadership principles, SOS, systems, order, and structure to a space and implement solutions through 10 life values, effectively address the problems that men in and out of the community struggle with. Dr. Holman's influence in the 10 life. Wow. Have anybody heard about this guy? Right? Media contact, Blue Ocean Publishing Group. The dude got a publishing contact person, Anna Foster, email, United States. Wow. Got the phone up there. That's a 1-800 number. Information contained in this page is provided by independent third-party content provider. Frankly, and this site make no warranties or representation connecting there within. So now I'm going to hit this news, right? Now I put that up there. Now I just typed this into Google, right? I just typed this into Google. You know what I'm saying? So this is a news station. right? We got Lindsey Graham on here. We got all kinds of stuff. So let me type in trademark. Okay. So trademarks, right? America's #1 trademarking system. File your trademark for $249. Does anybody see that on the screen? Let me zoom in on this. Let me zoom in on this right there. Can somebody see that on the screen? Can somebody see that on the damn screen? Hold on, let me catch up. Sean, what's going on, man? Hey, man, hit that link, bro. Hit the Sean. Where you at, man? Where you at? Where you at, Sean? Is Sean in here? Jay Sean showed up. Okay, I thought he was in. Man, boy, he might be asleep because he at work. You know what I'm saying? He over in Germany and stuff. But if Sean was in here, because I need some answers. I need some answers. Xander, I don't even think he gonna have a legal battle because the trademark only costs at a maximum $249. Between the founding fathers, the cash apps that have been going on, and the PayPal's that's been popping, and they hit the goddamn links that's been going on for the last how many years? Shit, I only been around like knowing of these dudes since 2018, early spring of 2018 when I came around. It's 3 years later. Nobody can scrounge up $249. These are six-figure high-value goddamn men to trademark the Black Manosphere, and it's in the hands of someone that I have never heard of up until now. Yeah. Make it make sense. If you ain't got $250 to trademark them, you ain't going to court. And if you lose, you got to pay them lawyer fees. These niggas can't even come together and not beef with each other for fucking 30 minutes on a goddamn panel. How they going? Who going to do the legal battle? Who going to do it? Hey, Gabe, what's going on, man? I just wanted to know, man. I just reading what his mission statement is because there sure are a lot of women that are up there. I'm not saying I have no problem with it, but if the way the Black Manosphere is supposed to operate is that the people that's supposed to be running the Manosphere is supposed to be men. So he's taking, like, this guy has no problem with women being there, giving their input, giving their understanding, their support of what they're doing and stuff like that. But I've heard that women shouldn't have a voice in the manosphere. But it doesn't. Evidently, that's a lie because this guy has trademarked it. So let me search. Let me search. Okay. So let's pull up Wikipedia real quick. We got to do this, right? So we know what we're talking about. Shit, I ain't surprised. I knew it was going to happen. I got a, Vaughn, I got a crystal ball. You know how that works. For the guidelines on using the trademark, right? A trademark, also written trademark or trademark, is a type of intellectual property consisting of recognizing sign, design, or expression which identifies products or services of a particular source from those of others. Although trademarks used to identify services are usually called service marks, the trademark owner can be an individual, business organization, or any legal entity. A trademark may be located on packaging, a label, a voucher, or on the product itself. For the sake of corporate identity, trademarks are often displayed on company buildings. It is legally recognized as a type of intellectual property. So the manosphere right now is this guy's, Dr. Holman's, intellectual property. The first legislative act concerning trademark was passed in 1266 under the reign of Henry III, requiring all bakers to use a distinctive mark for the bread they sold. Bakers, sorry. The first modern trademark laws emerged in the late 19th century in France The first comprehensive trademark system in the world was passed into law in 1857. The Trademarks Act in 1938 of the United Kingdom changed the system, permitting registration based on intent to use, creating an examination-based process, creating an application publication system. The 1938 Act, which serves as a model for similar legislation elsewhere, contained other novel concepts such as associated trademarks, a consistent to use the mark system, and a non-claiming rights system. The symbols, the trademark, the registration, all of this, right? So usage. Trademark identifies the brand owner of a particular product or service. Trademark can be used by others under licensing agreement. For example, Bullyland obtained a license to produce Smurf figurines. The Lego Group purchased a license from Lucasfilms to allow to launch Lego Star Wars. TT Toys is a manufacturer of licensed ride-on replica cars for children. The unauthorized uses of trademarks by producing and trading counterfeit consumer goods is known as brand piracy. The owner of the trademark may pursue legal action against the trademark infringement. Most countries require formal registration of a trademark as a precondition for pursuing this type of action. The United States, Canada, and other countries also recognize common law trademark rights, which means action can be taken to protect any unregistered trademark if it is in use. Still, common law trademarks offer to the holder, in general, less legal protection than a registered trademark. So here we go. Now, what does that mean? What that means is they can continue to use the words Black Manosphere, but they have to get some type of agreement, licensing agreement. So you have to go through this guy for licensing. So if you are a Black Manosphere YouTuber and you're not spewing the things that he wants you to spew, that is a copy, that is a trademark infringement. But wait, there's more. Okay, a trademark is typically the name, word, phrase, logo, symbol, design, image, or combination of these elements. There is also a range of non-conventional trademarks comprising marks which do not fall into these standard categories, such as based on color, smell, or sound, like jingles. Trademarks that are considered offensive are often rejected according to the nation's trademark law. The term trademark is also used informally to refer to any distinguishing attribute by which an individual is readily identified, such as well-known characteristics of celebrities. When a trademark is used about services rather than products, it may sometimes be called a service mark, particularly in the United States. History, we got the history of that. You know what I'm saying? We're going to read that again. The oldest trademark, Australia, New South Wales. Okay, we did symbols, terminology. Let's see. Terminology, registration. Okay, so in the United States, now this is where it gets dicey. In the United States, the registration process includes several steps. Wow, it's several steps. So for him to trademark the Black Manosphere, this man had to take several steps, right? Mind you. In the United States, the registration process includes several steps. First, the trademark owner applies with the United States Patent and Trademark Office to register the trademark. About 3 months after it is filed, the application is reviewed by an examination. Hold on, let's get it up here on the screen. Examining attorney at the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office. The examining attorney checks for compliance with the rules of trademark manual of the examination procedure. This review includes procedural matters such as making sure the applicant's goods and services are identified properly. It also includes more substantive matters such as making sure the applicant's mark is not merely descriptive or likely to confuse with pre-existing applied registered mark. So that means that when this is 3 months, he put it in. It takes 3 months at a minimum. This is a federal thing. That means there's a U.S. attorney that sat down and looked at the package that this man put up for the Black Manosphere. If examining attorney approves the application, it will be published for opposition. During this 30-day period, third parties who may be affected by the registration of the trademark may step forward to file an opposition proceeding to stop the registration of the trademark. If the ability of the application, opposition proceeding filed a case before the trademark trial and appeal board to determine both the validity and the grounds of the opposition, as well as the ability of the applicant to register the mark at issue. Finally, provided that no third party opposes the registration of the mark. Remember, this is 30 days. 30 days. So basically, he files it. Is 90 days. 3 months, 90 days. Then you got 30 days to appeal. So basically, you put in. So basically, what we're talking about here, that's 4 months minimum. That's 4 months, right? Opposition ultimately decided in the application's favor, the mark will be registered in due course. Outside the United States, the registration process is substantially similar to be found inside the U.S. Now, in the United States, maintains the database of registered trademarks. The database is open to the public and it is searchable via the Trademark Electronic System TESS tests, and the trademarks are governed by federal law, state law, and common law. And through the search as to availability, the mark and its image components is very important. Marks consist of design and are assigned design search codes. I'm not going to do this anymore. I'm just going to stop right here. I'm just going to stop right here. I'm just going to stop. 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 There's a guy in the Black Manosphere. His name is David Johnson, and everybody knows his catchphrase. Me and him don't get along, but I like to give credit to where credit is due because he always uses this catchphrase: check and mate. Hey, a house divided amongst itself will fall. That's crazy. I'm like, sir, do you have a minute? Can you come up here and give your 2 cents on this, brother? I need somebody because I don't want to look like I'm dogpiling. Like, I like to have a conversation. I'm not trying to get up here and jump down. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to, like, I'm not ragging on these brothers or nothing. But this is another lesson. Now, I don't feel as bad about it. Because it's a black man is going in the hands of black people, and you know what I mean. But this is things that's happened a lot when you hear artists crying about they didn't get their royalties and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, they didn't get their royalties and stuff like that because of stuff like this. You don't know what you don't know. But that means this man put this in. This man put this in there, right? Now let me do something. Hold on. T. Trademark search. Search online. Let me see. Online. Let me go. Let me see. Let me see. Black. Let me see. Black. Let's see. Hold on. Let me see. Search. Hold on. Let me see who's up here. Let me see. Nobody came up here. So the credit you gave that old overrule. Yeah, I didn't say check and man. I said checkmate. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I gotta give the man his credit. I gotta give him his credit. You know what I mean? I don't gotta get along with you. I ain't gotta like you, but I am fair. You know what I'm saying? I believe in fair. Sometimes we let okay. So let me check this database. Search. Let me see. All right. Oh, let's see here. Oh man. All right. So let's. Yeah. So this dude, I'm not going to pull all of that up, but that's just crazy. That's just crazy. Yeah, I know, Xander. I know. But it triggered my PTSD of being on panels with him because that's all he would always say. It. I know you wasn't thinking about him, but it just came in my head when I was thinking about him. But to be honest with you, I don't know. Like I don't know. Like what do y'all think about this? Like let me go look at this. Let me go look at this right here. What do y'all got to say about this? Queen of the South said, "Does the black manosphere being stolen underneath the men's feet prove that they are conquered, shaky at leadership?" Hey, that is a good question. That is a good question. Do they even know? I said, look, like I knew something of trademarks and things like that, but I didn't. Like I didn't know until we just sat up here and looked at it together in detail. I didn't want to quote, um, you know what I'm saying? Like I didn't want to quote something off kilter. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to quote something off kilter for a lot of things and stuff like that. Yeah, I know, man. I know. But I wanted to be direct with it. So what this means is content creators out there, The difference is that you know what I mean, you have your YouTube channel, there is a digital record. So that will be under the common law of trademarking because there's a digital record of you using that content and you are that content creator. But it does come a point in time where if you're starting to make money off of something like that and you're putting your all into it, you need to protect your content and you need to copyright your stuff. You need to copyright your stuff. You know what I'm saying? But either way, hold on. What do you say? Yeah, they know. Tamil had a stream about it today, and O'Shea came up to discuss it. The thing that's shocking me is that I didn't know nothing about the manosphere, to be honest with you, until I subscribed to O'Shea Duke Jackson's channel a year prior. And the only reason why like I kind of got into the space and I ran into BGS because BGS's channel was recommended to me because I was subscribed to O'Shea. And I would just watch O'Shea's skits and I thought the shit was hilarious. Like I thought the dude was funny. Right. I didn't know that there was other connotations behind it. But when I came around, we were just talking about man stuff, like, you know, like sports, you know, politics, finances, travel stuff. Yeah, you talk about women and stuff like that. Cause then, you know, they do that. But majority of the conversation was about that. And the women thing was just lighthearted, but it was like it was like maybe 1 to 10% of the conversation when we would do those marathon streams with BGS. And then over time, it just got a little bit too crazy. And then I was like, nah, it's too much going on here. And then, there's the internal, struggles. And we're not going to talk about that because every group of people have their little internal strifes. But then those internal backdoor conversations start spilling out in the YouTube, and then it got messy, and then it's just too much going on. But even with that being said, even with that being said, he said Ramil, he was on Ramil. Yeah. So I want to know what these guys got to think. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to know what these guys like. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's a crazy thing. It's a thing. Like, hold on, let me check these likes here. Let me check these likes here. You know what I'm saying? I was watching this NBA stuff. Oh man, appreciate y'all on the likes, man. Appreciate y'all on the likes. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if shoot. Can we still use the Turner drop? I don't know. Can we use it? I don't know. But I'm a tap dance for y'all. Me and Daffy like best friends. I'm a tap dance for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Give y'all that action. So you know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all liking the stream. But I'm like, what do y'all really like? But see, this is a lesson in life, right? Because if you create something, we don't know these things, right? We're laughing about it now, and it's a key and ha-ha moment, but let's just be serious with it, right? How many people do you think in life have created something? Doesn't matter, man, woman, cat, rat, dog, whatever, right? Doesn't matter, black, white, whatever. And somebody that was more business savvy than them decided to go run and patent and copyright and slap their name on something that they didn't create. People do this all the time in business. Like, people do this and make millions off of it, and you don't know. And they'll lie in wait. Like, they'll get a .com or something. Like, you know what I mean? They'll get a .com. Well, I appreciate that, Zed. I appreciate it. We try to we try. I'm not trying to, you know what I'm saying, skew anybody's. I'm just trying to just give it what it is, and because when you know what I mean, let's just put it on the table. Now we can get in all the hypotheticals about is it good or bad. Me personally, listen to a lot of these guys' streams. They need to be in therapy and not on YouTube. Because, and this is like some reverse thing, right? Like, here's a reverse thing to it. If they were saying the things that they were saying with the vitriol and the fervor they were saying it, and they were white, somebody would have reported them to the cops because you're thinking they about to be the next mass shooter, right? But since we don't have that many black serial killers running around or mass shooters, right? We just say these dudes crazy and they need some help. They need to go talk to somebody. They need some serious up therapy. They don't need to be on YouTube. There comes a time and a place where you can hear hurt and just, you need to get over it. Yeah, but at one time, there were instances, Queen, where there were guys there. Now they excommunicated those guys, but even still, there are some extreme cases over there. I don't consign with a lot of that logic. I don't believe in sitting up there arguing and complaining day after day about a certain subject matter with no solution to a degree, or not even showing that there's some type of progress. Like, I don't even consign to a lot of things when we start to get into the pro-black isms and the tropes of those without showing some type of progress. Because at the end of the day, it comes to trauma bonding. It's just you reliving your trauma over and over and over again. And if we're talking about solutions, there's no solutions to the problems, or there's no progress or working towards the solution. Like no one's come up with a plan. Like, this is what we're going to do, and we're going to stick to it. And this is how we're going to do it, for better or for worse. And I don't see that. I just see regression. And that's why I couldn't consign myself to that logic at the end of the day. But since we're here, we're going to talk about it. and I'm just going to just put it out there because I'm a person about solutions. Men are solution-based creatures. I'm not discounting women. I'm not saying women aren't either, but human beings, for survival, we have to come up with solutions to a problem. But men, for the most part, of what we provide to the greater point of civilization and society is we have to come up with a solution. Because if we didn't come up with a solution to a problem, we be there's only so many caves. Like how can we live that far inland and and you're really far from the ocean? I'm like, people, human beings came up with a solution to the problem. Why? How do you have AC in your house? Like it's hot as hell outside, but it's like 65 to 70 degrees in your house, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like those are solution-based problems that we came up with. People don't die, like women don't die as much in childbirth as they did, back in the 1800s. Because we as civilization, as human beings, we came up with a solution to a problem, for good or for bad or for worse. We make a lot of our problems nowadays, but before, when the environment was the problem, we had to come up with a solution to the problem. Preserving of meat, putting salt on things, making meat last longer, drying it out, things of that nature. So you're telling me that you can go out and challenge the environment every day of your life to make money. Every time you walk out of your house, you're putting your life in danger, right? And the choices thereof exacerbate that, right? Depending on what you're doing, right? Then you go to work. Depending on if you work, most men work in some type of hazardous environment, infrastructure, something like that. I'm just talking about men. And you put your life on the line and then you get compensated, not at the end of the work day, but at the end of the work week or every 2 weeks. Then you bring that back. You done fought the force, you done went against the forces of the universe, of nature, the environment, everything, right? And you can't figure out a solution to dealing with the opposite sex. I don't understand that, right? I don't understand that. Vonda, like, I'm done with Vonda. But that is true. That is true. That is true. That is true. But I'm just saying, it's just. But I get it. People are a prisoner of their traumas. Like everybody has some type of trauma in their life that they might want to talk about, not want to talk about. Like me, I don't ride roller coasters. I done had too many bad times on roller coasters. I got on a roller coaster while I was having fun, 5th grade year. Guess what? It you know what I'm saying? The handlebar came, the bar wasn't fully locked in, and it popped up. So while we was going down, it almost came up, like almost flung me out of and I was at the back car, right? Then we got all, I told the guy what was going on, and he was like, whoa, right? And he went to do a test run, and then the catch didn't work, and the roller coaster, the car slammed back when it was getting pulled, taken back up, because there's a locking mechanism that magnetically locks everything. So it wasn't even catching it to take the cars up, and the cars slammed back halfway. So we was in those cars, we would have been hurt or dead or whatever. So that was like, whoa. Then I got on another roller coaster, right? I remember this from Busch Gardens. I think it was the Dragonfire or something like that. I used to go in between the Big Bad Wolf or something like that. I used to go in between the some buildings and something like that. And I guess it was going a little bit too fast, the G-force, and like, what I mean? And it was, my nose was already messed up because, what I mean? Like I had bad allergies. But I had like a little mini asthma attack and shit. And after that, I just stayed on roller coasters. I was like, nope, I'm good. Now, there's certain ones I will ride, right? For some reason, I'll ride a roller coaster that's like Space Mountain. Like I'll ride like a roller, like it's crazy. I'll ride a roller coaster that's in the dark or something before I ride a roller coaster that's like, I don't know. It's just me. That's just my thing, right? I don't like that. That's just something I don't like. But I don't get up here every day of the week waking hour, talking, trauma bonding with no solution. My solution, stay my ass off the goddamn roller coaster. The end. But I don't tell anybody else, yo, leave them roller coasters alone. Leave them. No. I'm not sitting up here, all women are fucked up. No, I took accountability. It's just not my cup of tea. I just don't have a good thing with roller coasters. That's just not a thing for me. I'm just not cool with them, right? That's not me. My kids love them. They get on them all the time. They have a good time. They go. You know, when I was, I got on a couple with my son, when he was younger because he needs somebody to go on. You know what I'm saying? I hate being on roller coasters, but I went on because my son liked it. Now he's old enough. I don't need to go on them. Go ahead, have a good time. I'm done. I did my daddy moment. But when are we talking about a solution? And if you got all of this knowledge and understand it, then maybe the problem is yourself. And that's where the self-accountability comes in. If you like you pick somebody, y'all get in a relationship for good, bad, or and you did everything right. Like you did everything right. And the person just decided they wanted to be with somebody else. Y'all ain't married. They can pick the who, and even if it was, you know what I mean? Like, go. Like, it's gonna hurt. But if time after time, relationship after relationship, you keep ending the same result, maybe there's something wrong with you that you're not seeing, and you need to look inside of yourself to fix that so you can pick someone that's best for you. It's a life journey. You know what I mean? And some of us don't need to be with folk. Some of us need to be by our goddamn self. Some people ain't built to be life partners. Hold on, let me see what Gab said. My bad. If I went on that little rant, I even heard dudes reveal that they're getting a divorce on YouTube. YouTube is an inappropriate place to reveal personal information. That's true. Like, yeah, like people use that against you. I'm glad, man. Thank you. Keep unless you're speaking, like listen. You can say whatever you want, but you got to deal with the consequences there. Like when I share certain things or whatever, even with the passing of saying some things, it's just what it is, right? But I have to accept the consequences that come after that. I have to accept the consequences that's coming after that. Because anybody can use what you're saying to a certain degree. They can react to it. They can, you know what I mean? If you put it out there publicly, it's for people to talk about. Now, when people start digging up information that's not public knowledge, then that's a whole different ballgame. You know what I mean? Like, but keep a lot of your business to yourself, man. Like, whatever happened to stop snitching on yourself all the time? You know what I'm saying? Chris also saying less is part of your content. Actions, I get it, yeah. Joe W. David Johnson, aka the hollering Hebrews. It's the hollering Hebrews. Oh god. Freedom of speech is not freedom of consequences. Man, Queen to stop, man. She be dropping these gems, man. Y'all be sleeping on Queen, man. Y'all be sleeping on Queen. She be having me rolling. She be having me rolling. But that is true though. That is a lot of true. Like, a lot of times that we think we should have these freedoms without the consequences, and good or bad, like we shouldn't have the consequences. Like I give y'all a perfect thing, right? Vonda, go ahead and clutch your pearls because I'm gonna have this conversation. Okay, so here's the conversation, right? So my wife was texting me about something, and she ordered, there's this company that you can order food from, and it comes straight from, like, it's not like the grocery store. It comes straight from the farms, right? So they do wholesale straight from the farms, right? They just bag up the potatoes. They got the dirt on them, all that. Right? They come straight out of the fields, right? From the boxes, whatever, right? And she was ordering things or whatever. And she sent me a message and she said, hey, is kale and collard greens the same thing? Right now, I was talking to the family in the back chats, and I was reading the text message, and I was thinking this, but it came out of my mouth, and I said, "It's kale, it's collard greens, right?" I just snapped, right? It's like it was like raisins and tater salad. I said, "Kale is collard greens." I was like, "What?" I said, see, this is the problem when you marry a white woman. I said this out of my mouth, right? I said this out of my mouth. I said, it's Kayla's collard green. I said, see, this is the problem when you marry a white woman. I said, and I caught myself. Right? I caught myself and I said, oh, I thought I was just thinking that in my head. Why did it hit my mouth, right? And I noticed the older I get, the more the things that I'm thinking transfer to my mouth. Like there's no stop there, right? Like there's no stop. Now she didn't hear it. My wife didn't hear it because it was a text message, but you know, people, you know, the family heard it in the Discord when we was chopping it off in the back chats. We was just chopping it up like we normally do, and they started laughing, right? Like Drake. I was like, oh shit, like, but that's one of those things, right? There's a thing, there's a missing thing in culture. You know what I'm saying? There's a missing thing in culture, right? That's something that happened. That's my experience. I'm saying that, right? But just to bring it in a round term. What's up, your CJ? Your that's the broski right there for real. That's my dude, CJ, for real. You know what I'm saying? So basically, what I'm basically saying is that's something that's cute that we can, you know, that's funny. I think it's a funny moment or whatever, you know. I think, and then, you know, if somebody doesn't like me on YouTube, they go like, "Yo, this dude, his white wife don't even know like the difference between kale and collard greens." Well, no, she don't. She don't, because she only seen me eat it twice, and it's during Thanksgiving when we was having Thanksgiving at the house, and it came in a can. You know, they don't have collard greens outside of certain places in the world. That's not a thing. It's not indigenous. Like I have a friend. He's no longer invited to Thanksgivings because he made sweet potato pie out of Japanese sweet potatoes, and they don't have yams in Japan. They don't know what a yam is. It doesn't grow in Japan. It's not indigenous to Japan. So that was the nastiest sweet potato pie, because we know how Thanksgiving work as black people. Black people, we know growing up, you can be poor, but Thanksgiving is where you show off, right? Like, because you gonna eat. And everybody know that there's at least 2 dishes, well, 3 things on Thanksgiving that will ruin a Thanksgiving. The turkey gonna be dry, gonna ruin the Thanksgiving. Somebody messing up the sides or the dessert. The collard greens, the string beans, the mashed potatoes and gravy, even if you got a ham up there, because the centerpiece is the turkey, but Thanksgiving is really with us about the sides, right? You'll let a dry turkey go when everything is popping. Everything is popping, right? My first, like it was my first Thanksgiving where, because before, you know, they don't have ovens in Japan. There's no ovens really in your house. Like, you got an oven in your house in Japan, it's a thing. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And my man CJ know, because he was over in Japan with me. So CJ was there, you know what I'm saying, where when I would hold Thanksgiving over the house, and I would have to go to the base to get the deep fried turkey. You know, to get the deep fried turkey. You had to put an order in it because them things would be gone quick. So this is the first Thanksgiving where I barbecue smoked 2 turkeys, right? One was like a honey glazed barbecue one, stuffed with pineapples and mangoes. Like, it was like, man, injected brine, yeah. And then the other one was your classic, just your lemon. Like, I stuffed it with apples and lemons in the butt. It was just a regular one. And the scripts, yeah, we had the scripts too, brother. We had the scripts, right? So I'm sitting there, and yo, I'm worried about the turkey, because the turkey, if I mess this turkey up, it's gonna be dry. So my man said he bringing the cornbread. He from he was from St. Louis. So he was from St. Louis, right? So he brings the cornbread. This cornbread, listen, I didn't taste some good cornbread. This cornbread was like a cake. That thing was moist. That thing was like, it was like a really moist sponge cake. Cornbread was on point. You ain't had to nothing. And then you know what I'm saying, we had some honey, you know what I mean? So we break out the, you know, the honey, the like the real raw honey, because you know, Japanese people, when they come to your house, just if they come regular, they always bring something. So they heard we was having a thing, and it was the wintertime. Um his wife brought this raw honey, like it was a jar of honey, and it had the honeycomb in it. So you got real raw honey. Real raw honey. Yes. Yes, Queen of the South. Cornbread must be moist. The cornbread was like you took your fork and you pushed it on it and it stuck to the fork. It was moist. It was nothing dry about that cornbread. You did not feel like you was eating a sponge, a dried sponge. It was great, right? So we had real honey. The honeycomb was in the jar. It wasn't that Chinese. It was that. Ooh, that was good, right? So you put it on that cornbread, man. It was scrumdiddlyumptious. Wife was doing it with the sides. The mashed potatoes was fluffy. The potato salad was hitting, right? My wife over there showing off, like she putting her foot, ankle, kneecap in it all the time. And my man CJ know my wife can throw down in the kitchen. In the kitchen, she go in there, God. So she don't know, man. Then she was throwing some Latino stuff in there. You know what I'm saying? Some lomo, some you know what I mean, some beef lomo, the blah 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 blah. We got the whole thing going on, right? It's like my Thanksgiving went from Black Thanksgiving to the United Nations Thanksgiving, right? We got everything in there, right? We kicking it. We doing the damn thing. It's pop-a-lock-a-locking in here. So we got all the sides. So we got the apple pie. We got a Dutch apple pie pop up. People bring apple pies and stuff from the bakery. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Cerulli? So we got the Dutch apple pie. We got the Dutch apple pie popping off. We got all of this stuff popping, and my homeboy, 100 grand, shows up with the sweet potato pie. My dude came through with the red velvet cake. My other dude came through with the red velvet cake. This is the first Thanksgiving I actually had a slice of red velvet cake. You know, he from Georgia. He comes through, hand makes my man, puts his ankle, foot, kneecap, and hip in that red velvet, moist. Everything's moist. Man, we over here thanking everybody, Allah, Buddha, and God, because Thanksgiving is coming. And then the Felice de la Resistance is the goddamn sweet potato pie. And you know what he does? He makes it with Japanese sweet potatoes. And he has been forevermore excommunicated from the church of any Thanksgivings ever again. How do you feel when you bite down into a sweet potato pie, thinking you're going to taste sweet potato pie, and when you eat it, it tastes like you just ate a dry baked potato with nothing on top of it. The crust on it was better than the man. It was a travesty. I'm thinking about it right now. Right now, I don't even want to talk about it no more. He's been excommunicated. To this day, he asked me, you know what I mean? Like, I think the last time I was at my old house, he said, man, you don't Thanksgiving? Nope. You just said nope. Man, that was like 6 years ago. Don't matter. Never again. Bro, you should have just brought it, and if you didn't have it, you should have just came with some cups. I'd have let you just showed up with some paper towels. Don't ever do that again. What's going on, Cerulli? What's going on?
Hoorah, greedy city steam nobles.
Yeah, ain't not much, man. I was just breaking down these, you know, trademarks and stuff. We went on a little Wikipedia thing and talk about, you know, the severity of the matter of you know, Dr. Holman and what will come down the pike. You know, everybody's celebrating, but you might not want to celebrate too long. And I did notice when I did read that article that's on that news site. I think it's in Nevada. When I did read it, it did say all the people that he has on his squad, and there's none of the founding members of the Black Manosphere nowhere to be seen on that squad.
Of course not.
Okay.
Yeah. And then not only that, why would you want to have those people on something as professional as a magazine anyway?
Hey.
Especially if you're trying to take the quote unquote idea of the so-called Black Manosphere mainstream. Why would you want those goofballs involved with it?
The thing that gets me is because I looked it up, and for you to trademark anything to get the process going, even if you went through a handler, right? And we did it right here. It's $200 and let's say $50 or $60 plus tax, right? Throw the tax on. It takes 4 months, and you got it, right? So what I'm trying to figure out is the Manosphere has been around for what, 2016? This is 2016, is that correct?
2015, 2014.
All right. So let's just say this, right? Let's just say this. I'll just give them a pass between 2014 and 2017, right? Because I wasn't around, so I'll just talk about me being there, and I'll say 2018. And when people were getting Cash App super chats, right? Because that was a thing, right? And this is after the third ad apocalypse, right? If you can sit on YouTube and make majority of your income off of YouTube, $250 to trademark, not copyright, right? Because this is for that specific thing, right? But trademark is a blanket thing. Then someone that you've never heard of come out of nowhere, popping out of nowhere, and just doing it. And then I'm like, it's a black guy, so it stays within the whole realm of things. So I'm not too mad. I'm not even too, mad about that because it's that. But just to say the least, right? This doesn't sound like a good business move. This doesn't sound like something that astute businessmen would do. High value, 6-figure earning men would do.
The only way I would say that this was a good business move is if if one of those goofballs were using this guy as a proxy. But we already know that he's being used by used as a proxy by someone else who is not a part of that online community. If you can really call it that. It doesn't operate like a community. A community implies that you have content creators supporting one another in a manner that is conducive to a healthy business environment, which if you look at the Manosphere in general, and that's not even limited to the black one, they don't operate like that. I mean, you really look at the white Manosphere as a whole, they just started reorganizing their house to make it more professional.
Just recently.
Circa late 2018, early 2019, they just started doing that. And then just earlier this year, late last year, earlier this year, started ousting all of those old voices that were basically what they deemed making the white Manosphere look bad. The old Rollo Tomasis and hell, they even ousted Donovan Sharp.
Yeah, basically so basically and that's the other thing. Now,
but one thing you could say the difference between the white and the black one is that the white one, they had their period of the wild west where they had no checks and balances whatsoever, led to all of these incel involved mass shootings, yada yada yada. They realized, okay, we have to do something about it. The Black Manosphere, as it stands right now, is just literally a community of black incels who are potential mass shooters waiting to happen.
I think the only reason why that you won't see a black mass shooter as much as you see white ones, and this is, you know, this may be a good thing, but it is bad in the same thing. Um, they scared. Like it's just not in them to do it.
Well, I wouldn't say that. I mean, you've seen. I mean, we've actually seen black incel involved murders,
Yeah,
especially because domestically, you've only seen them in pockets.
yeah, in
In which you
pockets.
see these so-called, high value men get mad because they get played by some hood rat who they thought that for some reason that their level of income was going to magically turn a hoe into a housewife, you know,
Yeah.
and
Well, see,
and get mad whenever it doesn't, and then got to go ahead and Jackie Brown the bitch.
yeah. Well, see, well, that's what I mean is, you know, I mean, that's a shooting or that right there. But I mean, a mass shooting, like, just like this past week where they had the opening of the Black Widow, and dude ran up in the movie theater and did the same thing with the Dark Knight, starts killing people,
Yeah,
shooting. Yeah, like you
yeah.
don't, you know, and a lot of that is black man walking with a trench coat going, Kern's going to call the cops on him. Like it's this certain thing black people ain't allowed to do to get the mass
Well,
shooter status.
well, if
Like,
you
you know,
remember, you had that guy. I think he worked for either Microsoft or Apple.
yeah.
There's a black guy, murdered this girl that he was dating for like 2 years.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like he murdered like one person, but you know when you talk about mass shooting, like you notice when they talk about black mass shootings, they always point to gang violence in Chicago, right? But when they talk about white mass shootings, it's usually schools, you know,
But those, but
public
see,
things. Yeah, and it's weird. Like I'm like, well, it's not
but the
weird. We
whole
know.
problem, is that's why whenever you think of a mass shooter, you don't think of anyone black because when you think of
Exactly.
Chicago and when you really look at Chicago, these are not mass shootings at all. These are targeted hit jobs.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like
Retaliation hits,
yeah,
that are
yeah,
taking place.
yeah,
Same things happening in New York.
yeah. Yeah,
You know,
and even those, like even when you're talking about you know what I mean, how should I say it, Cyril? And that's what I mean is like they know that, you know what I mean, they're like, you know what I'm saying, they know where to do it at. Like it's still that level of okay, the black incel has some type of still morality to a certain degree, right? Like it's this weird shit, right? It's this weird thing where that you can't even incel, like you can't even equal rights incel, like a white incel, right? You can't even like black crazy is not the same as white crazy. Yeah,
oh
yeah,
no,
Queen of the South. Yeah, is going to smite you. You got to watch it. Like, yeah, Google's going to
oh
smite you.
Google's hitting the chat up.
Yeah, yeah. You can't like type incel and certain things in the thing. See that shows
Oh
you
yeah,
right there.
that's right. New community guidelines are
Yeah,
they're trying to ban you from writing things like Virgin, doing the same thing that Twitch just recently did last year.
yeah. So you can't do a lot of stuff like yeah, even the baby when he went on his little rant thing, they kicked him off of Lollapalooza. You know what I'm saying? He should have known, bro. You can't be talking about the rainbow people like that, man. You can't be talking about the rainbow people and think you gonna ride. Like, you know what I'm saying? He had to come out and apologize. They made him bend the knee. Or they made him, wear the chaps. Now he going to have to do a song with Little Nas X. Here it comes. What? Oh, my bad. I got my black crystal ball out, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Listen, Cerulean, I've been trying to change this crystal ball for a minute to some finances, but it's just locked. Like I got to figure out a way to change this thing, man. But you know what I mean? Like, I think this dude that's coming because did you hear me reading off the people that's involved in on his think tank?
Oh, that I didn't, but I'm
Okay,
sure
so just
that none of them,
no, no,
none
no,
of them.
no. Here's the crazy part, right? Here's the crazy part, right? I think it's like, if I do recall, it's a whole bunch. It's a bunch of people. It's about 10 or 12 of them, and about 70% of that are women. That's a part of his team to talk about manhood and you know what I'm saying, and to give their thoughts and what needs to happen. I'm like, his mission statement sounds like you and Jay Sean was up here. Like he was just listening to you and Jay Sean with Black Male Agency, and you might as well say the initiative, but you know, he's PASA, so PASAs don't like violence and fighting. You know, the soldier in every home ain't gonna work for him. But you know how that works. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, well, if I'm not mistaken, the dude was a chaplain in the Marine Corps.
Yeah.
You know,
Yep. He
which
gonna
I
be.
don't even know how the fuck that even works. Like
What you mean?
a chaplain in the Marine Corps is kind of like an oxymoron.
I think the chaplains, but I think the chaplains in the Marines are Navy, ain't they?
No, they have their own chaplains, but it's kind of oxymoron.
But most of the time, most of the chaplains that I've seen
Yeah,
that
with
run
that
around with the
deploy with the
Marines,
Marines, yeah, or Navy
yeah,
dudes,
Navy,
yeah.
yeah, they're Navy chaplains. You know what I mean? It doesn't, like they're usually Navy chaplains. Like I've never really, to my knowledge, I've never really seen a Marine chaplain. Like I've never really seen a Marine chaplain. Like
Yeah,
other than
which was
on
strange.
TV.
That's the first I ever heard of one.
Yeah, that was, yeah. So maybe because he was the was it FDF? FDF?
Oh, yeah, FMF, Fleet Marine,
FMF. Yeah. So maybe he was Fleet
FMF
Marine.
Corpsman.
Yeah, he was a FMF chaplain, which they're pretty much considered Marines at that point. But I'm like, the Marines are in the Department of the Navy, so I don't know. Joe W, if you in the chat, man, can you let us know if you ever seen a Marine chaplain? Because he's a Marine. He's here somewhere in the cloud. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Queen of South says the baby backtracking on his LGBT comments for the fear of losing his money is just another example. It proves how easy it is to make money bashing black women with no consequence. Yeah, yeah, that's true. That is true. That is true, Queen of South.
But see, like, I didn't even really hear the baby's comments.
I
to
didn't hear
begin
it
with.
either. It was everybody like, it was Elton John. It was all. I didn't really hear it. And I didn't care. Then Bootsy badass, backed him up. You know what I mean? With it, what he was saying, and he doubled down on it and stuff. Me personally, I think what it was. I'm gonna just say this. It's really. I think what it was a test. You know what I'm saying? Like it was a test, right? Because you hear about this cancel culture thing. Like they trying to cut down on the cancel culture, right? The cancel culture is getting out of hand. So
I don't think it.
yeah.
I don't think it is.
That's what they're saying. That's what they're saying. I'm you know what I'm saying, neither here nor there. There's certain instances, you know what I'm saying, where there's certain instances where it in context to things, it does get out, but it's a low percentage. You know what I mean? Like if you go look at the context. But me personally, I think this is a test of resetting things because a lot of things are out of whack, right? Like you got too much far left and far right things happening at once. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like everything's getting out of whack. You know what I mean? Like something needs to kind of we gotta have a bar, like, you know what I mean, like like there's the obvious, and then there's the far reaching, and then you too goddamn sensitive on some shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or, you know what I mean, you need to let it happen. Like, now this is concerning the dominant society. I don't give a damn, when it comes, like, when they, you know what I mean, anybody but us, and us to a certain degree. You know what I mean? Like it's just weird, man. I think it's a case by case basis. To be honest with you, there's that bar, right, and then there's the case by case basis. Like
I don't really think that like they call it cancel culture. I don't really think that there is a cancel culture.
Yeah.
I think it's the way I see it is the same old status quo, right? Mm-hmm. Most of the time, like for instance, when it's somebody from say the dominant society, the broader society,
Right.
that says some off-color shit, right?
Mhm.
It's their own people doing the canceling.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. It
Like
ain't that. Yeah.
like that chick that compared I forgot that was something about being a conservative being compared to Jews in the Holocaust or some shit like that. That was Disney.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Disney took the bitch job away. That wasn't the public. That wasn't a culture. That was a company.
Oh yeah.
Because he broke the terms. Like, where they getting this culture, this culture shit from? But see, I do notice this whenever it's niggas, right?
Hmm.
When it's niggas, like the thing that happened with Snoop Dogg,
Hmm.
right? When he gave oh fucking Gayle King a piece of his mind,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
It wasn't just uh, MSNBC or CBS.
Yeah.
That was the cancel culture.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, and that's what I mean is like you know, when it comes to us, when he says something. Now, I didn't hear like the baby's comments. I didn't really like. I just saw it. I just kept seeing the article. And you know what? You know what's the funny thing? I didn't even bother to read it because I already knew how it was going to play out. The nigga when he said he just lost another gig and he just lost another gig and he just lost another gig, right? Okay, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, he gonna say he's sorry. I already knew it was coming because at the end of the day, your job is to make. That's what you do for a living. You make money. You know what I'm saying? And whatever you do outside of that, or all the other stuff that you do, or whatever was going on, right? Um, like you know him with the whole thing with the Meg the Stallion thing and all of the other crazy stuff and yada yada yada, whatever, whatever. That neither here nor there. That don't have anything. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't. I'm over here with it. Like it's like whatever, right? When that comes to that, right? You know what I'm saying? If the nigga shot her toes off, shot her in the foot, the nigga supposed to be in jail. Why ain't the nigga in jail? You know what I'm saying? And you know, like the nigga's in jail. The nigga's supposed to be in jail. Shit, Chris Brown went to jail for beating Rihanna ass. She got shot. Why ain't the nigga in jail? Because they don't want the nigga in jail right now. That you know, and that just shows you what it really is, right? Like it's the system, it's the machine, it's the people who taking part of it. But at the end of the day, um, they're gonna play this little game. And I think that whole little the baby rant thing is the same thing with remember when Eminem did the same thing like years ago? The homophobic thing. Like I
Oh
think it
yeah,
was like, yeah, right. And then he came out later and did a song with Elton John. Like you know to say he was homophobic and all this that and, you know what I'm saying and whatever you know what I'm saying like is I think they're doing this test to see where is like where is the hearts and minds of the people, right? So they do little things and they always use like black people first to test how bad it's getting, right? Like Michael B. Jordan naming his rum Juve, right?
yeah.
No, they didn't copy like Juve didn't even originate with a place that he was getting the rum bottled from, right? It originated in one of the other Caribbean islands, but he went to go do it to pay homage to it, right? And they told him no. The president of one of the Caribbean nations told him no, and this is this that and the third and all this other crazy crap and you doing cultural appropriation. But when y'all come and get fucking affirmative action and act like Black Americans, ain't that cultural appropriation? But no one wants to bring that to the table, do they? You know what I'm saying? Then we gotta have this weird. We start having this weird conversation again, right? And what he had to do, had to backtrack, come up with another name, and all this extra shit, and blase, blase, blah. Right? I think this is a problem. Like this I'm like, when it comes to us, it's getting to a problem of lines are going to be drawn in the sand more and more. And I think, for instance, black people are really finding out even more so that you are American more than you're anything else as time goes on.
I mean, it stands to reason. I mean, when you really think about it, all of a sudden they got all this problem with cancel culture, right?
Mm-hmm. Because it's affecting them. You know, it's affecting them. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
black people have been canceled for 400 years.
I mean, you're right. I mean, black folk been subject to cancel culture for 400 years.
Yeah,
cancel jobs, had cancel culture against black labor, had cancel culture against black wealth accumulation, had cancel culture against black generational wealth, right? Had cancel, hell, even had cancel culture against miscegenation, what they call race mixing, right? Hell, even had cancel culture against being poor. Because what they do with poor people? Oh, they cancel them. But back then they used to call it sending them to jail.
Well, we got 20 likes. Really, hold on. Let me get my YouTube minstrel jig on.
And so I think even the very wording, cancel culture, it implies that they are doing something that is deplorable to the general well-being of society.
Mm-hmm.
So they say, oh, this cancel culture. What cancel culture you're talking about? The one in which you do some fuck shit that back 70 years ago would get you applauded amongst your peers. Now you're coming up in a new generation where that shit is frowned upon by your peers, and then you're mad because you lose a fucking job. Well, welcome to America. So you should be able to do some fuck shit to somebody or say some fuck shit about somebody. But isn't it interesting how all these motherfuckers swear by their right hand and by the fucking hairs on their balls that they've read the 48 Laws of Power and then cry about cancel culture? Mm-hmm. But forget so easily law number 19. Be careful of who you offend.
Yep.
It's a very simple thing. If you don't understand who the fuck is really running shit, then just keep your fucking mouth shut. There used to be an old saying that the old folks used to say that if you can't say nothing good or say something kind, don't say shit at all. But see, what has happened is that they have pushed the Negro, especially in this online community, they pushed the Negro into an even bigger great American trick bag, and that is the one of the shock value culture. Where everything has to be something of shock value, that they kind of dress it up with all of the shimmering white veneer of the excuse of tough love. So as long as I say that it's tough love, I could get away with anything. Like this ongoing onslaught of vomit-inducing vitriol against specifically black women, not understanding that has just like in the law of physics, for every action there's an equal and opposite reaction. Well, when you're sitting there beating down on black women, and these are the women that have your sons, do you think your sons are going to come up in an environment conducive of raising stable, viable black boys for the next generation, or do you think they're going to get worse? See, here's the fucking problem. Is that nobody wants to take accountability for their fucking actions. That's really what sums it up. That's why you have this thing called the manosphere. And I don't know if you want to call this guy that trademarked the black manosphere a genius, but in my personal and humble opinion, I would say he's a dipshit because I wouldn't want my name on none of the shit that's coming out of that camp.
Yeah.
Why would I want to be the face? There's a video that I did. I may have to like reshare it. The video I did talked about how the white boys, and I called it out when the white boys were switching their narrative and telling the other white boys when they crowned Jordan Peterson, their new king of the white manosphere, right? And they'll start ousting all of the old guys, from the Return of Kings and, like the Paul Elams and the Rollo Tomasis, and they're all getting ousted and shit, right?
Yeah.
By these new guys.
Yeah, I remember that.
Even ousting those old alt-right guys, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because we don't want that. We don't want that vitriol around. I mean, you noticed it even back in 2016. You could go to a video where a white boy talking about some quote unquote red pill shit, and he's not saying white women specifically. He's saying westernized women.
Yeah.
Where the Negro, just as everything else, is too late to catch on to shit. Where the Negro is the only one that's too fucking dumb to realize that you have to take class, race, and all of the ethnic specific arguments out of shit.
Yeah.
I mean, when you really look at it, you listen to a story from Obsidian's bitch ass from like some years ago. He tried to bring up so-called black male specific issues, and they all revolved around the black woman. And those motherfuckers over there, Return of Kings and A Voice for Men, didn't want that shit over there.
Mm-hmm.
Because even to at some fundamental degree, as much as white men kill white women, I mean, they take away their jobs for minor offenses, fucking kill them for less, right?
Mm-hmm.
But there's still some underlying modicum. Yes, exactly. Took the words right out of my mouth, Queen of the South. There is some still underlying modicum of respect that they understand that even if this white bitch is running their ass through the mud, that there's publicly there still has to remain a modicum of respect. Why? Because these children, these white children, are still being raised in their households. Now, according to the CDC, 52% of white children are raised in single mother households. Compared to that number that they keep telling us is our 70%. But I showed you the video of the raw data. It was only in 10 years between 2010 and 2019, before the 2020 census even happened. There's only like 2.5 million black children born. So when they talk about 70%, they talk about 70% of that, not 70% of women in general. But then you take that same number and you flip it on its head. And then you talk about 52% of the children in the white society being raised by single mothers. Now you would get the idea of why they want to keep vitriol, that vomit-inducing vitriol, out of the public space. Just like that thing what Bill Burr said on Saturday Night Live. I'm not trying to talk ill of my bitches here. So even whenever he was condemning the white bitch, he was still had some modicum of respect to keep it out of out of that space where it just turned into these white women ain't shit. But the Negro, who I've dubbed the derelict Negro male, has failed to catch up as far as ideological growth. You see, it's because the shock value culture has become a profitable thing. You could go all the way back. I mean, remember when Larry King was a fucking shock jock?
Yeah, and Larry King it was an interview, and they would just have the dialogue between two people. You know what I'm saying? And he would just ask the questions. Like, remember, Oprah was a shock jock, right? You know what I mean? Howard Stern was like, the new shock jock. Like, he just, do all types of that shit. But, but that's what I'm saying is what this is a weeding out process of who's going to be the next person, right? That they can get that's like the next star, right? That they can control, right? Because before you had to go to journalism school. Like there's rules to journalism. There's a lot of rules to journalism, right? Journalism itself is doxing. I want y'all to know that, right? telling people's business that other people don't that people don't want to get out, that's doxing in itself. Like being a reporter is doxing, but even reporters had certain rules of ethics. You know what I mean? There's certain stories that don't go out there. That is, you know what I mean, because they get buried and shit. Like it's a lot of rules and sequences of decorum and stuff. Me personally, and I'm glad that you're saying this, is I think man, you should re-premiere that video.
I mean, if you really want to understand it at its core, the shit that's still being said by these derelict Negroes, there's a reason why it's been labeled hate speech. It ain't got a goddamn thing to do with cancel culture.
Nah, it's crazy.
And the reason is because if you really look at cancel culture, or what they call cancel culture, it's really an effect of people are getting tired of the same old shit. People are tired of watching some shit that continually offends them. You remember back 15 years ago, whenever you would see a dude kiss another dude on TV, they would boycott that shit.
Yeah.
So people love cancel culture as long as it's not involving them.
There you go. You know what I'm saying? That's what I said is.
But what it has done, the shock culture, that whole shock jockey culture, has lured the Negro into this trick bag to where he thinks that he can get away with hate speech.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why you see the things happening with, just like we were talking about Snoop Dogg, the baby. They think they get to a certain level and they think that they are beyond reproach. They are beyond any type of consequence for what they say. Mm-hmm. I remember coming up in a community where what you say could get your teeth knocked out or get your hands shook.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Because the men I grew up around tolerated no disrespect.
Good.
I don't tolerate no disrespect. Hell, I got nephews that are ready to swarm your ass like a fucking plague. You say the wrong thing around me. Yeah. That's why you go all the way back. Hell, I still got the audio. I gave that bitch ass nigga Grinch a landmark in the Twin Cities he can meet me at. You think that scary bitch would show up? No, but you know why? Because the corner that I told him to meet me at is the corner where my organization is at. That corner used to be known as the murder corner. Plenty of young black males been killed on that corner. So where do you think that the founder of my organization, whenever he wanted to put a center somewhere, he chose that corner for a reason. And as a result, you haven't seen any black males get killed on that corner since we've been there. And see, because of what I do in the community, there are young men alike. I mean, there's some young wildies that love me. They call me, Unc. They call me OG. Hell, some of them call me Pops. And some of them that will watch me on YouTube, they would ask me, man, who the fuck is these fuck niggas that keep trying to antagonize you on these channels? I'll fucking take that road trip. Young niggas. Ready to dome a nigga for me. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But I would never send a young nigga off because I'll tell him I'd do the shit my damn self if it came down to that. And niggas out here know how I get down.
Yeah. These are facts.
That's what doing for your community, taking ownership of your community and understanding that the community is your responsibility whether you like it or not. If you let it burn, you be sitting there, you be the next to burn with it. What you think you're going to escape at least the smoke inhalation from your community burning down? No, you're going to be left with some long-term consequences and repercussions of you allowing your community to burn to the fucking ground. I mean, you look at this country. This country is pushing out money that it don't have to prevent it from burning down. Why? Because it has taken ownership of and recognizing that it is a part of the community, that if it lets the citizenry and the businesses that the citizenry depend on in a kind of symbiotic relationship, that the country ain't far behind from burning down, right along with the citizens, right along with the businesses. So what is the solution to that? Well, let's put out the stimulus. And let's keep putting out more rounds of stimulus until we get this thing back on track. And what I say unto black men, and what I've been saying from the beginning, you better be willing to be that stimulus. Because if you're not, you're gonna have to shut all the way the fuck up. Because I'm at the point where, look, I was done complaining in 2018.
Mm-hmm. Don't blame it.
When we were working on the initiative, I was done then. Like, look, we got to get beyond this whole crying about shit. There's shit that we could do. There's shit that we already know that has been done that does work. We got to get out of this shit where we fucking crying about every motherfucking thing. Hold up, you gonna sit there and tell me you a 6-figure nigga. So hold up, I know what it takes to be a 6-figure nigga. I got friends that are 6-figure niggas, and I know what kind of hell they go through. I know what kind of hell that they got to put up with. And you telling me that putting up with that kind of hell to keep generating 6 figures, that's preferable, but you don't know how to deal with this black woman? Get the fuck out of here. You telling me you a 6-figure nigga? You ain't no 6-figure nigga. You a chump. You're just a derelict Negro male with a little bit more money than your other fellow males, who are probably slightly less derelict than yourself.
Now here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, Cerrone. I hear a lot of I'm 6 figures, but I don't hear a lot of I own my own business, because owning your own business does not mean you're 6 figures. Hell, I'm gonna
tell you some real shit. I'm gonna tell you some real shit, man. And as a person who's advised political leaders locally, learn this from an old head. Without black politics, there is no such thing as black business.
Yep.
So all these motherfuckers running around here talking about your vote don't matter. Why voting ain't the answer? Yeah, voting for a president ain't the answer. But if you ain't involved in that local thing, you seen the kind of progress these white boys are making, these Asian dudes are making. You had a whole stop the anti-Asian hate, completely led by males. And what did they do? They pushed their females out in front of it.
No, it's really
now the derelict Negro male. Why the black woman got to take all the shine? Do you ever think that the victimization of the black male, one, as I've always said, starts in black boyhood. So pushing that mother out there to garner that national and international sympathy, that puts a bit of a empathetic barrier between you and the rest of society. But see, here's the problem with the derelict Negro. He has to have credit for everything. I'm the one that did it all. Well,
well, it doesn't matter now, because the Black Manosphere is owned by Dr. Holman. Hey, so I got a question, right? Did Henry Ford design and make the reciprocating engine?
No, the internal combustion engine was created by the Patterson brothers at Greenfield.
Okay. I got another question, right, Cerrone? Did Henry Ford design and make the automobile?
Negative.
Okay. The Shelby Cobra, was designed by who?
Well, it was actually designed by a consortium.
Mm-hmm.
That's why if you look at back when cars and all that first became a thing, you right, the horseless carriages.
Mm-hmm.
What
Put a lot of
the
people out there.
what the Patterson brothers did, right, at the Greenfield Patterson coach company, right?
Mm-hmm.
What they did was so unique, was so profound and world changing that you had industrialists from the world over, from Italy, from Germany, hell, even from Japan.
Mm-hmm.
Come here to see exactly what it is that they did, how that they did it. And do you know what the first transmission was? You would think the manual transmission was first, right? No, the automatic transmission was created before the manual transmission. And that was also created in the same plant as Greenfield Patterson. See, when Ford Motor Company stole the plans and started making what they call the Model Ts, now Ford Motor Company and another consortium, which became a European brand called Holden, which is Europe's version of GM, bought the old Greenfield Patterson plants, which were a bunch of loosely fit warehouses that they tore down and they built actual plants on it.
Right. What's going on, Chaos? Queen of the South asked a question. I'll let you gentlemen, give your the cues on it. If y'all in the chat, feel free to drop a question in there. We're going to do a question round from the chat because we want to make this interactive as possible. Honest question: do y'all think a lot of black men feel inadequate? Both you seem like accomplished men. Is it a real inadequacy or their feelings?
Well,
I would say.
Well, go ahead, Chaos.
I would say they're in their feelings because when we talk about accomplishment, what really have a man accomplished? I mean, if you said before, so you've been with the community now for as long as you've been doing this, and you're a well accomplished man, and you don't have to show much receipts on the many thank yous you got from the young black boys that are men, on how they should which direction to go in their lives, especially if they're finishing high school and then what to do. As you know, Dre, I had another military man on my college show last week, and we were talking about the national debt. And what I've discovered for a little small research that night is that black men and black women have the highest student debt. So me and him reasoned about this on the call, and he advocate a lot of black people, if they have no direction, instead of going straight to college, you're better off going straight to the military. And I told him, say, what you're saying is the same thing two young men, brothers I talked to that created the Great Faulkner Initiative 2 years ago. That this is the best direction black people can go, especially black men. It's uncertain times. Because why would you want to invest your time and energy in any institution, like a college or anything, where you have to come out your pocket or get a loan and put yourself in debt, where you could go to a real established institution that will pay you as you learn and give you an actual skill? That seemed better than doing the other route. And me and him had this long talk for 2 hours, and he agrees, and he explains the benefits, the real benefits. So, like I said before, a lot of black men can keep escaping this, but when times get hard and they're coming and it's here, you have some decision to make as a young black man or a man that's in their 20s. That if you're not in no direction, no leadership or any male role models, the best thing you do is go to a real established institution to get some manhood. And I think the military is a necessity for a lot of men moving forward. But that I can only give my answer. Go ahead, Suri. You give your take on it.
I'll keep it to the question, because when you look at it, first I have to say I'm not an accomplished man, because what I deem as accomplishment, I'm not at the level of accomplishment that I think I need to be at right now. I'm still trying to accomplish that thing. You see, that's
Okay.
the thing about accomplishment. When you talk about accomplishment, there's short-term goals, there's long-term goals. And sure, I may have accomplished some short-term goals, a series of short-term goals, but that overall thing, that thing that's ever elusive, right? That object of desire, which is where you talk about adequacy. What gives a man adequacy? Attaining the object of desire. And so there is a lot of inadequacies that stem from not being able to attain an object of your desire. Take me for instance. Yeah, I accomplished a lot of things, but that object of my desire is something greater than the whole of what I've accomplished so far. So when I'm looking at someone like an Eric Prince buy 2 fucking amphibious assault vessels so that way his private military can reach any shore, I am a little bit jealous about that.
You mean
The-
like ships like water? Like a
Ships.
ship?
Yeah, I'm
He got
talking about
two with weapons?
I'm talking about actual seafaring ships that can make
What?
yeah.
Shit. Yeah, we slacking, bro.
And so when I'm looking at certain people or certain things and what others have accomplished, yeah, it makes you kind of jealous because I'm looking at that's something that I would like to eventually do. I'm not at the level where I can do that yet, but at the same time, my lack of being able to accomplish what say Eric Prince has accomplished, I'm not letting that become vitriol towards Eric Prince. I'm not even letting that become vitriol towards, say, white males in general. Right? What I'm doing is I'm using that as a basis to be the next landmark, where these people are focused on things that are direct in front of them that are not unattainable. Carrying on a viable relationship with a woman is not impossible. You see, and if you really look at it, some of y'all been put in the trick bag yourselves because, and a lot of these young guys, they fall into it because the way the story is always told is the way the ratchet bitch, the story of the ratchet bitch that these niggas keep coming up with, the ratchet bitch that did them wrong, that dirty ass mama that told them only her side of the story. Well, that's the fucking side of the story you're getting. You're getting that of the like of the one-sided derelict Negro male, where he did no wrong. He did everything right. Everything was perfect. And so you sit up here and you let these men tell you that everything was perfect on their end. Well, as we know, as it stands, ain't no such thing as perfection. So how the fuck was you perfect and she wasn't? So at what point did you realize that the shit wasn't perfect? Was it when you were in the act of laying down and sticking your penis inside of her? Or was it the after effects whenever the baby came, you didn't want to take responsibility and become and abandon your responsibilities? Or was it that you wanted to do you, but you didn't want her to be able to do herself? You wanted to have her on reserve while you go and do you. And in the moment that she did herself, oh, now she's the fucked up bitch because you did everything right. So at what point in time was you this perfect beacon of manhood and masculinity? You're not going to find it. That's why since the dawn of mankind, you've had this back and forth thing where why we have social contracts, because we understand there are things that cannot be prevented whenever it comes to interactions between men and women. Men, for the longest period of time, been trying to figure out how to control this thing called the female wiles and woes. That's why you go back throughout history, women have never been able to choose the right mate. Because the right mate is dependent on the fucking environment that she's living in. Whenever she needs defense, she needs a warrior. Whenever she needs her mental stability, well, she needs a lover, a listener, an artisan. That's why you see so many stories of these great men of renown, kings even. And then their wives go sleep off with the carpenter, go sleep with the sculptor, go sleep with the potter, the bread maker, the stable boy, or in modern times, the pool man. Because at that moment, just like I said, what she needs is dependent on the fucking environment at that time. And it's the same thing. The same thing really goes for a man too. What he needs in a woman is hinged upon what he needs at that time. Mankind has never been able to perfect what we call the relationship between men and women. And those that do, you only have the outside looking in. That's why your parents could stay together for, 50, 60, 70 years, but you don't know what kind of hell and high water they've been through with each other to get that or to keep that. Today, everything's out in the open. The relationship thing is an open book. That's why we can't figure it out. But see, the difference is that the shoe is on the other foot. When they open up the floodgates, they let women have voting rights. Bam, they said women can do whatever they want. Y'all hit the ground running. And you really think about it, men have only been putting up with the shit women have been dealing with for aeons. Men have only been putting up with the shit for the last, 40, 50 years? And they're crying like bitches about it. While the smarter men, the more mentally stable men, simply do as they've always done and learn how to adapt. Because that's what we are as men. That's how we come to things like solutions. Right? Because in order to fight the environment, you have to adapt to environment. And this is something that they hadn't learned. Because when you really examine this vomit-inducing vitriol these niggas are spewing against black women specifically, it all really stems from their failure to adapt. Which is a wholly internal thing. Nobody else can be blamed for that failure to adapt. Like even whenever they say, oh, what about the black boys? Black boys are getting left behind. Well, if you're sitting there telling that, and we know just by history that only a man can raise a boy to be a man, and then you're telling this woman, oh, she got to do better with these boys. You're telling her to do your fucking job as a man, but then you're blaming her for being more masculine. How does that make sense? If a woman can't raise a boy to be a fucking man, then guess whose job it is? It's a man's. And so you're either going to be the men that adapt to take these boys under your wing, as so many great men of our kind, of our lineage have done. And the science has fucking bared it out, has proven it time and time again, over and over again. Hell, we've seen it when the men don't even have to belong to the same damn lineage. Let's take Shaquille O'Neal for a prime example. How many black men in the fucking NFL that looked at their coaches, that looked at their tutors as surrogate fathers, like a Shaquille O'Neal, right? And so when we talk about the adequacy part, that adequacy, one, stems from you attaining an object of your desire. A desire is something that is long term. You know, kind of like when we're boys, right? You remember when we were boys and we would see a fancy car, say, "That's mine. That's mine. That's mine. That's mine. I got that one. I got that one." Right? You call off the names of the favorite cars you one day wish to own, and then bam, right? You become a man, and it makes you feel good about yourself being able to attain something that you've always wished you had when you were a kid. Remember the first time? Matter of fact, go back and look at the video. You don't even have to turn the music on. You just look at the very first part. It's an old video with Rick Ross and Drake, Aston Martin music. The beginning of that video, you see little Drake and little Ricky Ross talk about, well, that was mine. You know, he got the dude pull up in a Maserati, and another one pull up in the Aston Martin. It's like, well, I got that one. That's mine. That's gonna be mine. And then bam, you flash point to the video happening, and they're both in Aston Martins, attaining the object of your desires. And if you realize the point of the song had nothing to do with the Aston Martin itself, because the shit that they're rapping about has everything to do with their character in accomplishing the goal that they set out to do when they were kids, which is get a fucking Aston Martin. So it had more to do with attaining that object of desire than it did with the goddamn car itself. And the same thing goes for women. You know, when we were boys, we hung up pictures of our favorite artists, our favorite movie stars, or you know, or what have you. Right? There wasn't a young black boy that didn't have a Little Kim picture on the damn wall. That, you know, is between the ages of say 36 and 45. There's a chance that mother had a goddamn Lil' Kim picture on the wall, or a picture of Holly Berry, right? A picture of what's the girl name? Vanessa Williams. Remember the first time you watched that movie with Omar Epps and Tyra Banks, and Tyra Banks was every black boy's girlfriend.
Dangerous Minds?
Not Dangerous Minds, the one where it had Michael Rappaport played the role of Remy. He was killing everybody. Had Ice Cube in there, and you know, had a lot of rappers.
I swear the name of the movie.
It was Higher Learning. It was Higher Learning.
Higher Learning.
Yeah, with Bugs Rhymes. Yeah,
but you remember whenever young black boys and people saw Tyra Banks in the movie, Tyra Banks was every black boy's girlfriend. You see. Now, we all know Tyra Banks, when we get older, there's some things we realize Tyra Banks ain't gonna never be your goddamn girlfriend. Because by the time we grew up, shit, a lot of you don't even know that Tyra Banks is like 50-something years old, almost 60 going on.
Well, right now she's actually 48.
Oh, 48? Well,
I think you're talking about Naomi Campbell.
Oh, yeah, Naomi Campbell, that was the other one, right?
Yeah, Naomi Campbell's first, right? Yeah, Naomi Campbell's like 50.
Yeah, Naomi Campbell's knocking on 60.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And just be honest, there's some niggas that you know that will still wife Naomi Campbell.
Oh yeah, quick, real quick, man. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? You know what niggas will do with that British accent, man? They ain't even gotta see you. You know what I'm saying?
Well, man, she is Jamaican, so to tell.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You just gotta see a picture that changes every other fucking week and shit. It ain't the same picture of the same person that was up there the week before. Just have a British accent, man. It's just something about it, man. It just triggers niggas fucking DNA PTSD and shit.
Oh, remember when what was it? Was it Under the Graffiti Bridge or Purple Rain? The movie came out and everybody seen Apollonia. That was everybody's girlfriend back in the day.
Oh yeah, man. Hey, Apollonia. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna marry Apollonia one day. Matter of fact, we watched The Last Dragon. Remember the little black kid? That was every little black kid.
Vanity.
Yeah, when Vanity played in The Last Dragon.
Yeah, man. Like, I'm like, yo, but I'm still, man. Just not to get off subject, man. We a big clowning and shit. But man, Prince a bad motherfucker, man. He was the original wearer of Chelsea boots, driving a big ass motorcycle that was bigger than him, and wheeling the fuck out of that motherfucker with a woman on the back.
I see. What I'm saying is that object of the desire. Now you grow up to be a man, and what some of these guys, what a lot of these guys didn't learn was that there's just some shit that you can achieve and there's some shit you can't. You have to deal with environment as it is, not how you wish it to be. And if you really look at it, this is how you know that you got a problem, not necessarily with manhood or fatherlessness in general, but you're dealing with a group of men that have father issues. See, when you don't grow up with the father, that creates the father issues. Like, say, I have mommy issues because I didn't grow up with one. I don't know what the fucking nurturing side was. Why? Because you know what it was like for me when I was growing up? Birthday or holiday, say 4th of July, see a firework. Oh, wish we could do some fireworks. It was like, I got a right hook for you. You can see fireworks.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And let you give some mouth back. Yeah, you was gonna see fireworks.
Son.
Can you get allowance?
Can
You get that? You get that backhand. You get a job.
get your teeth
And
knocked
that's
out.
when you, and that's when your daddy tell you, boy, I've been working since I was age 9, right? They give you that whole speech. Walk to school barefooted in 16 feet of snow. They give you that whole story. While you sit there asking for an allowance, like some of the other kids that went to school with a fresh pair of Jordans on every time that they didn't deserve, couldn't play a lick of sports, but got a fresh pair of Jordans on that they did nothing with, but look cool in. While by the end of the damn year, and then motherfuckers was creased up, and then their mom was yelling them, your mom or their pops was on their ass about them being fucked up.
Yeah. But
making them waste their parents' fucking money on some overpriced bullshit Jordans, right? That have no other value other than you telling that guilt tripping your parents into buying so that you can look good in front of some bitches that ain't even gonna fucking be interested in your ass beyond high school.
And
You
that is
gotta say,
true.
son, what you want, son? You want this girl to suck your dick? You buy them girls if they get close to that, you better get the fuck out of here.
Well, now we rounding up. I see the producer in the corner with the time clock. We gonna do these final thoughts, and you know what I'm saying, y'all esteemed gentlemen, go ahead and take the floor for your final thoughts. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
y'all got it.
Well, like always, thank you for having me up. I'm here just enjoying the conversation like always. Thank everybody for listening. Dre does great work, and I agree, Sterling. Always just much more.
Chaos, hold on. Really, do you have some time? The general, the link is up there in the top part of the chat. If you would like to come up here and say some words, because I know last time Cerulean wasn't here when you had a question for him. We wanted to have a conversation with Cerulean. Cerulean, do you have any time to?
Yeah, I got a little time. I mean,
Okay.
the last time I had a DoorDash that was not going to wait. So,
Man, you wouldn't want to yell at the
DoorDash
DoorDash dude on the live stream?
Why would I yell at the DoorDash dude?
I'm like, that's what they do.
Because if I see that motherfucker again, he might. I don't know if that nigga gonna spit in my food. Like this motherfucker was an asshole last time.
You know what I'm saying? Hold on, we got Q here. Go ahead and finish your thought, Chaos. My bad. Continue.
So like I said, you're right. I'm saying the work is always never done, and there's many more a man should always try to do and fulfill, and should always never been complacent that be satisfied. There's always something more to be done to accomplish. So I agree with you, Cerulean. But what's up, the General? I gotta hear you, bro.
What's up? What's up? What's going on, man? DeAndre, thanks for having me, brother. I appreciate the invite, and it's always good to come across iron sharpens iron, old Ironside himself, brother Cerulean. What's happening with you, brother?
Hey, what's going on, General?
Hey,
Whoa,
man,
I said whoa.
I say who? Say so. I'm sitting here, and I'm sitting here listening, right?
Mhm.
And I've given this some thought. Okay, a quite deal of a lot of thought, as a matter of fact, right? Okay, so you and I and DeAndre, we're all military men, or thereof, veterans and so forth, right? When in the fuck is ever blunt force trauma going to become a factor? Like, here's what I mean by that. For eons and for generations, the black man has been saying to the black woman, hey, babe, I really do love you and I want to foster this family with you, but, you're just kind of, not cooperating here with me. Now, I know what you want to do, brother. So you want to go to the bottom of the barrel, black man. I'm talking about top tier, top gear brothers who got their shit together, who still can't seem to fucking get the sisterhood to fall in line with their program. So it's not so much as who's saying what or how it's even said. It's a matter of fact of when do we ever listen to what the fuck is being said? When are we going to get to that point? This is a question. When are we? Babe. Let me finish and I'm going to give it to you. Baby, hey, I really wish, we've been together for 7-8 years now, and you've given us 2 wonderful 3 children, but you're kind of getting a little bit on the heavy side, baby. So what I've decided to do is, you and I are gonna start working out together. What you trying to say? I'm getting fat. What you mean? I gave you 2 kids, motherfucker. Okay, so we changed that. This is an example. So we changed it. We said, hey, sweetie, I was just thinking it's not healthy for us to continue to go down this path. You as me as well. We've even tried that approach. What you mean? What you trying to say? Okay, so now we're just simply saying, look here, bitch, you just fat. And nobody wants to be with a fat motherfucker. But you get ridiculed for saying it no matter how you say it. So when is blunt force trauma ever a good thing? When do we ever get back to being men and just saying this is the battle line that we've drawn in the sand? These are the things that are unacceptable. When do we ever get to that point, brother Cerulean?
Well, I'll put it this way: in the animal kingdom, right? We say blunt force trauma, right? Humans have learned how to control our more primal urges. We're not like animals in the wild, in which cratocracy is the rule of the day. And for the record, the female of other animal species have a tendency to be more vicious, right? That's why you have female hyenas larger than the male hyena. That's why you have a female lion is more vicious than the male lion, because the male lion is really only there to fend off other male lions.
Okay, brother, I don't mean to interrupt, but
let me finish.
I would ask,
but with humans, we as humans, we as humans, and I'm speaking for a person because I know you're a long time hard charging grunt,
brother Cerulean. I would ask that we not use the comparison of animals who do not have the level of intelligence in which humans have. So that's an
assumption that they don't have the level. It's an assumption that they don't have the level of intelligence, but it's not the fact.
They don't. They have some intelligence, but they don't have the level of intelligence that we do. They don't. And that's evident.
Fall into a tiger cage at the zoo, and they'll show you what the intelligence is about.
No, they act on instinct. They act on instinct. Their instinct is as a predator, is to kill. You fuck with the wrong nigger, the wrong man, and guess what? His instinct is to kill.
Now,
if that man feels in danger, so
now, hold up. Now, I brought up that as an example.
I'm
But
asking
hold
you.
on, I brought that up as an example. If you look, just
Blunt
let me
force
talk.
trauma.
Man, you
When?
and you asked me, right? Because you talk about
Mhm.
blunt force trauma. That's a very cradocratic approach. The
Blunt
rest
force
of the
trauma.
animal kingdom, the rest of the animal kingdom employs the cradocratic approach. And
Blunt force trauma doesn't mean
even though you're
violence.
telling me, even though you're telling me and advocating against comparing us to animals, you just said fuck with the wrong nigga. Last time I checked, the nigga is a human being with
Yes.
emotions and feelings with a higher level of intelligence
See,
than
but
those
so
animals that you're talking about. And yet you say you fuck with the wrong nigga, that he's going to resort to a more primal phase. Now,
okay.
and that's the reason why I compared animals, because I already knew that was the direction it was going. But what I was saying was to say this: you're a long time hard charging grunt. I'm speaking from a person that's been in command positions. Anytime that we use blunt force trauma in a military capacity, it is always as a last resort and literally the ultimate fail-safe. That's why America still uses the military like a hammer, because it's a last resort, trying to keep this motherfucker afloat, because we can't lose position in the world, even though we already are. But how do we keep it? How do we keep it from failing? You say, well, when is the talking going to be
Cerulean,
something?
yeah,
Well,
I
when is
hear
the?
you,
You
but
said when is the? But see,
I hear you, but you're
I didn't
smart
interrupt you.
enough
I
to
didn't
know.
interrupt you when you was talking. I didn't interrupt you when you was talking, General.
I'm
I did.
simply trying to give you. I'm
Hold on,
simply
how about
trying
we
to
do
be
this?
interactive within this conversation and give you a little bit of pushback. And see, you're a very intelligent man. You know, just as I know, especially as a veteran, what the meaning of blunt force trauma is. Blunt force trauma does not necessarily mean always violence. Blunt force trauma can be with the pen as well. You know this. Why are we leading these people that are listening to us down a whole path of what I would call utter nonsense and rhetoric, when you know that you can get the same effect with the pen and the paper that you can with the hand or the sword? You know this.
Well,
Hold on, let me do this real quick.
when you really look at it,
Hold on,
there is no
Cerulean,
differentiation between the paper and the damn pen. Because the paper and the pen is the preface to the actual physical blunt force trauma, is what I'm telling you. So there really is no difference. And when you say, well, when is this?
Okay.
You see, hold up.
Let me do
Here's the
this.
thing. Here's the thing. 1 second, Dre. Let me get it real
All right,
quick.
go.
You said, when is this woman gonna listen to you? Well, when have you incentivized?
I'm not asking
Well,
just for the women. I'm talking about for men too. I'm talking about for men as well. I'm not just
well,
here to hammer on the sisters as you so
well,
like to
you said
make it
when
out
are,
to be.
well,
I
when you
use that as
said,
an
when are
example.
men going to be men? Is a man not still a man because he uses means other than just say blunt force trauma? I'm gonna beat the bitch over the head and drag her off to my cave like a caveman in a primitive state.
That's not what I was alluding to. But
I'm
see, that's
gonna
what you
force
want to
this
make it out to
bitch to
be.
listen.
You want to make it out, and there again, you're very good at twisting what I said. You want to make it out as though that's what the end result of what I'm saying is: beat this bitch over the head and make her listen. That's not what I'm saying at all. This is the reason why. This is the see. You're very smart, but you're not quite there yet, my brother. You're very smart at trying to put the narrative, because you know, and I know that that's not what I was alluding to. This is the reason why. If I, as a, oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
Hold on. Before y'all go ahead, I'm going to pull me and Chaos down in the back, right? Like, I'm still here. Chaos is still here. So y'all can go back, so y'all can have this dialogue back and forth. Now, to the audience, they're not arguing with each other. They're just having, this is how men actually have debates with each other, right? So there's no hurt.
That's
Nobody's,
it.
whatever. Yeah, so.
Right.
No, man,
This ain't no vitriol.
I
Ain't no
function
beef.
smooth.
None of that.
So let everybody know. So I'm gonna pull me and Chaos down, and y'all got the floor. So nobody will think that they're watching, that we sitting over here ganging up on the general with his different viewpoint, because I'm not saying anything. So I'm gonna let him and Cerulean have their conversation. All right, that's all I wanted to do. All right, so me and Chaos is gonna go down in the
Okay.
thing, and y'all got it. Hold on, my bad, General.
My answer.
That was me.
But see, my answer to the question, General,
Go ahead,
is
brother.
is there an incentive for this black woman to listen to you whenever we're looking at the environment and this woman is pulling from the same sources that this man is pulling from. So what incentive does she have to sit here and
Yes.
listen to you?
Yes. I'll answer that question for you. Yes, the incentive is provisions. The incentive is protection. The incentive is for a man to be there to take care of her when she's unable to take care of herself. As you know, and I know, men are far more able to stay within the workforce doing physical labor, which is what the society is about to come to, a service-based industry society here in America, just like it is in other places around the world. So what's going to happen? A woman cannot physically do the same work that a man can do at age 60, 65, 70. They can't do it. So those are the incentives for her to be more cooperative with men or with a man. Those are the incentives. If I were a black woman,
which is
let
really
me
not
say this, and I'm gonna give it to you. Oh yeah, it's a hell of an incentive. If I were a black woman, and I'm sitting here and I'm looking at the top 30%, the top tier 30% of black men go outside of American black women and choose to couple up and marry with them and create families with them and not me, I would actually have to stop and look in the mirror and say, wait a minute, why is it that the men, our men, black men, that we should be having come to us and offer marriage and protection, provision, and leadership, guidance, and all of these things too? Why are they going up? Look at the last draft. I counted the last NBA draft. I counted damn near 95% of the young men who were becoming instant millionaires in the NBA draft had other women of other races on their arms. 95%.
Well, here's the thing. One, are you coming like for a pro-black argument? Because you do know that pro-blackness.
I am okay.
Because
So
you do know that.
Let me tell you that.
You do know that pro-blackness is more.
Mm-hmm.
You do know that pro-blackness is more of what you do and not who you screw. Yes.
Yes, I do know it is. So, would me choosing a woman of another race be something that I am doing? That's something that I would be doing.
Here's the thing.
You see?
I think that argument it robs the black man of his own agency, and it robs the black man of it does. It robs the black man of his Americanness because it would be the same. It would be the same argument that I would say to the swirlers, right? The female swirling community or the divestors, right? So are we gonna base the totality of our identity based on who we sleep with, or on basically on what we do as men in society to uphold? Because those things you would have to do by default, no matter who you were with, no matter who she was with.
Right, but if we're going to talk about what are we basing it on, we're basing it on being able to keep our community, the black community, black families intact. That's what we're basing it on here.
So let me get this right. So are black people American?
Black people just happen to be Americans. Black people just happen to be black in America. That's how I see it.
So they're less American if they date someone that's not within, say, the black American identity.
No, I would never sit here and judge anyone's blackness. That's not what I am attempting. Let me finish. Is
the black community? Is the black? One more question. No, that's not what I'm getting at. So, are you saying is the black community some kind of independent entity outside of America?
The black community is like any other community within the scope of America. We are a joint community combined within this country that make up the American society. That's what we are. Just like every other group who separates themselves. Mexicans do it. Yes, I am going to go there. White folks do it. Jews do it, and everybody else do it. So when you talk about and see,
do all Jews? But see, here's the thing: do all Jews do it? Do all
I didn't say
whites do it?
all.
But why does it?
Cerulean, what you're doing, you can't. You got to let me answer the question, brother.
Because last time I checked, Drake was half Jewish and half white, or half Jewish and half black. Last time I checked.
I'm not saying. Okay, so we can go down. We can play that game too. I'm not saying that it has to be a 100% across the board. What I'm talking about is you have the Greg Faulkner initiative, right? Right?
Well, it's just the initiative now.
Isn't a part in that? Isn't the part of the initiative to get young black men to the next level of life, to give them a baseline of life?
But one of the core understandings. Hold up, General. Let me explain. Let me explain, General, because one of the core understandings of the initiative is that not everyone can be saved. This is not something that is going to be 100% across the board for all Black Americans, men or women. I get it. I know that there is no way for us for that to happen. And you know where I'm going to go next. You should know what my next statement is. I believe in the law of what? The law of attrition. Everybody's not going to get on the goddamn lifeboat. Everybody's not going to get off the sinking ship. Everybody's not going to leave the battlefield alive. I believe in the law of attrition. Okay, so if you believe in the law of attrition, why are you complaining about the attrition rate?
It's not a complaint. It is a concern. You see, it's not a complaint. It's not a complaint. No. Don't twist it. It's not a complaint. It is a concern, and every commander, every fucking person in a leadership position understands the law of attrition. This is why they have this thing that's called unacceptable loss. I am one who believes in the law of attrition. We're going to have acceptable losses. The problem comes in when the losses are greater than what is accepted. That's where the problem comes in at.
You haven't even reached the point of what is established as accepted, because these are very general and broad statements.
We're beyond that point. We're beyond that point.
Hold on.
If we were beyond the point, let me answer that question.
How have we? I mean, what? Let me just ask. What's your acceptable attrition rate?
If we were not beyond the loss of the acceptable attrition rate, there will be no need for the Greg Faulkner. Hold on.
What is the acceptable attrition rate?
I'm gonna answer that question well, we have far too many black men failing in getting the proper level of education. We have far too many black men that are undertrained, that are unemployed. Far too many black women out here that are single mothers. Far too many. So to put an accurate number on it would be To put an accurate number on it would be far. That would be something that would you have to actually dwindle down, look at all of the numbers, and do a comparative analysis. Now, if we were not beyond the acceptable loss rate, there will be no need for the Greg Faulkner initiatives or other initiatives like its kind. We wouldn't need it.
You said far too many.
We wouldn't need the NAACP. We wouldn't need. Look at the. Let's look at the.
Let me ask you, General, because you said there's far too many. There's far too many that are not getting a proper level of education. Do you know what number that is? You said there are far too many single mothers. Do you know how many single mothers there are in the country? Or how many black single mothers?
Hold on. I don't have those numbers prominently in front of me, but I promise you the next time we speak.
Lucky you. I actually happen to have them. I actually happen to have them, but I actually happen to. I'll put it this way.
Wait, hold on, Cerulean. I understand that through your initiative work, I understand that. Now, what we have to do is we have to do a comparative analysis, because you know that depending upon what you look at and what information you gather, those numbers are going to be vastly different. We know this. You know it, and I know it. So you can spout all the numbers and percentages you want to. That's all fine. And that's all. Let me finish. That's all fine and dandy.
Hold on,
I'm talking about raw data,
What are the labor statistics saying right now? What does the labor statistics say?
What's
the rate of unemployment for black men between the ages of 18 and 24?
I'll put it this way.
No, let's go down. You open Pandora's box.
Right.
What are the numbers? No. What are the numbers current date? What are the numbers current date of black men incarcerated? I'm not talking about 1990, 2021. What are the numbers of?
You said comparison.
I'm not talking about 1990. I'm talking about right now.
You can't get the.
I mean, you
can't. If you let me give you the comparison, I'm comparing 1990 to right now. Right? See, in 1990 there were only 30 million black people in America, but 3.4 million black families. What 3.4 million black families were led by a single mother. Now, 3.4 million of 30 million is what? 10.6%.
What's that
the black community in 10.6% of the black community in 1990 were led by single mothers.
What's that number today?
Right?
What is that number today?
Now, today, there's 47 million. There's 47 million blacks in America.
Unknown because the latest census hadn't come out as of yet. So, I'm on those numbers.
Of course, the latest census hasn't came out because when it was supposed to come out in 2020 November, they started talking about coronavirus before they were even released.
Let's stay where we are. What are those numbers today?
That's why you can only compare the 1990 all the way to 2019. Now,
brother, give me the numbers today.
47 million Negroes. 47 million black Americans. And there's 4.15 million black families led by a single mother. 4.15 million. So if there's 47 million, what's the fucking number on that? What's the percentage on that? That's actually, compared to 1990, there's less single mothers in 2021 than there was in 1990. By percentage.
Well, by percentage. Now, you also know why that is. You also know that childbirth rates have been down since 1990. Let's not play this game, Cerulean. The point of the matter is we have not improved. That's the point of the matter. More black people, the numbers remain the same.
No, actually,
acceptable laws. Are we talking about acceptable laws, or are we talking about
between 1990 and 2019, the black community had the largest expansion of all communities, including white, by a factor of 1/3. You grew from 30 million in 1990 to 47 fucking million in 2019. 47 million. You had a larger growth factor than all of the other communities, including Hispanics. Matter of fact, you outgrew the Hispanics so much that they had to import another fucking damn near dozen, 12 million.
Stop. But still, the numbers hold steady. There was no improvement. You just said it yourself.
No.
We grew by 17 million. We grew. Wait a goddamn minute, brother. We grew by how many? We had 30 million. Now we're at 47 million. That's 17 million, and the numbers held steady. Stop it, Cerulean. Stop it, brother. The numbers. There was no improvement.
Actually, the numbers dropped. Actually, the number of single mothers dropped.
Look at the numbers.
Actually, no.
Wait a minute. General, go ahead. Hold on. Listen. I'm listening from the outside. Like, that's why I pulled myself down and came back in. Right? Okay. Let's calm down for a second. Right? I heard what Cerulean said, and I heard what you said. Right? And when it was at 10%, right? The 1990 number, right? That was the number, right, Cerulean?
It was 10.6%. In 1990, there was 30 million black people in America and 3.4 million single mothers.
Okay. And what is it in
47 million in 2019, which was the last census. 47 million, and you have 4.15 million that are single mothers. Percentage-wise, you actually improve because you actually have less single mothers today than you had in 1990. Why? Because you have to factor in population growth. That's actually an improvement, a huge improvement.
Right. You have to factor exactly, and you have to factor in other factors like Americans in general are not having children. That's number one. Number two, and that's just a portion of it. We still can look at the incarceration rates. The incarceration rates versus the rate of black men graduating from secondary institutions of higher education.
Well, actually, that's also a fallacy because today you have more black men graduating from secondary institutions of higher learning than you have in prison.
We're up about a half a percentage point.
Matter of fact, Dre, you can pull those numbers up right now if you want to.
We're up. Yeah, he can. Pull those numbers up.
Let me do this. There's a question that was asked. I'm gonna word the question, right? As a general question, right? Okay. So, because I get what this Vonda's trying to say here. Just for between Cerulean and General, Chaos can jump in here, or whatever. Are we talking about complete control, or are we talking about or a compromise? With this, y'all got the floor. Y'all can answer this question.
There is no such thing as complete control of a free mind, free will individual. Let's stop with the gaslighting here. Everyone knows that there is no control of a free will, free-minded person. Even in North Korea, where motherfuckers everything is controlled, you still got motherfuckers trying to escape. What does that tell you? That tells you that motherfuckers do not have total, utter control of a person.
Actually, what it tells me is something completely different. But it tells me something completely different, gentlemen.
You're not looking for. Let me finish my statement, brother. We're not looking for total and utter control. We're not. Compromise would be nice. Compromise would be actually a better route than total and utter control, in my opinion. Also, how about the ability to just be cooperative? How about that? How about a little cooperation?
Well, cooperation, I mean, that requires incentive, my dude.
It requires what?
It also requires incentive.
Yes, I just gave you the incentives. How much more incentive do you need?
Well, see, here's the problem. Do we have evidence of women going for those incentives and then those incentives being rescinded whenever that woman does something said man doesn't like? We do have evidence of that.
It's always yes, there are evidence of that. Yes, there is, because we have become a very selfish.
So once again,
let me finish my Cerulean brother. Can I answer my question before you just try to override and make your point? Come on now, brother. Just let me answer my question before you try to override to prove a point here. Okay? Yes, that does happen. However, comma pause, you will find that cooperation would make for a better general populace of black people, of relationship between black men and black women. You will find that there is evidence of that. The well-to-do black population in this community is beginning to break down. We've seen it happen with multi-millionaires and some even billionaires. Look at Dr. Dre and his wife. Well, he's not married to a black woman per se, but he's a black man, a lot of money, well-to-do, prestige, all that good shit. Let's look at I don't know what's the other brother name that had all the money and shit and the billionaire and shit. His wife just left him. The brother. What's his name? What I can't think of the nigga's name right now. Married to a sister girl. He had everything. She had everything. Look at, and it's just not within our community. It's happening across the spectrum of the American society. Jeff Bezos.
But what I'm
What's
saying,
not Warren Buffett? Not Warren Buffett. What's the other nigga name? Had all the money, and him and his wife now are
Bill
fucking
Gates.
divorcing after 30 plus years and shit. Bill
Bill
Gates.
Yeah.
One of the richest motherfuckers in the world have all this money, all this shit at the touch of a fingertip, can do and go and be in it and go to space and go to Mars, take his whole family and half of the
Well,
United
here's the
States
problem,
with him.
General.
If he wanted to, still cannot get any cooperation.
well, see, here's the problem. But what you just said exemplifies a part of what is the problem. Just because you got money don't
what
make
is
you
the
a good
problem?
man. Just because you
I didn't say I'm not saying that money makes you a good man. I didn't say that at all. Again, what you're trying to do is use leverage of what I say to make a point. I didn't say that being a multi-millionaire or a billionaire makes you a good man. No. There's a core value that you have to stick by. I am not here to tell anyone what is or what is not, who is and who is not a good man or a good woman. I'm simply here to tell you that there's a baseline for the instinctual survival of a group of people. And if we don't get our act together, a wise man who's been doing this for a long, long time said it himself. By the year 2025, the black society in this country will be a permanent underclass if we don't get our shit together.
okay.
If we don't get our shit together, we're going to be a permanent underclass. We're going to be a third world group of people in a first world country if we don't get our shit together. The survival of a race of people depends, no matter what the race of people is, the survival of that race of people depends upon the man and the woman. Be them black, be them white, be them Latin, be them Cuban, be whatever they are. It depends on the man and the woman cooperating together. Now, you made a statement about being pro-black. I'm a black man. Therefore, I don't want to see any other race above my own. I don't want to see any other race, be it white, black, Latin, Chinese, whoever, outdoing my own people. I want better for my own people. So yes, by that de facto of being a black man, coming from a black man and a black woman, a lineage of black men and black women in my own family, I want to see black people in this country take their rightful place. Level the playing field, become equal to. We don't necessarily have to be greater than, but let's get equal to. Let's level the playing field here. So if you want to opt out, if you say, well, it's not who you're fucking, yes, it is. It's who you're fucking, because you cannot create a black baby if you don't have a black man and a black woman. It's just my opinion. Now you can divide it down and you can look at the DNA and all this other bullshit, and you are what your father are and all this other shit. I'm not talking about that. If you don't come from a black lineage, meaning black man, black woman, can't get it.
Are you saying DNA is bullshit?
No, I'm not saying DNA is bullshit. I'm saying that factor to me is a non-factor. Because if you break down the DNA, you're going to find out that you got fucking 10% European, and you got 5% of this, and you got 7% of that. Well, goddamn, there is no true such thing as a pure race. You've only got mutts, because everybody got a little bit of something else in them. So there's no need for us to even talk about being a black man or a black woman if you're going to go by DNA. I'll wait.
So basically, it is who you're fucking. So, black woman sleeps with a white man, it's not a black baby. Black man sleeps with a white woman, it's not a black baby. Okay.
I'll wait. No, it's not just according to me. I'm taking the literal key out of the. Listen, man. If you look around and just look at the NBA. You got all of these beige people now all of a sudden coming to prominence. The Blake Griffins of the world and all of this, right? All of those type people, right? Okay. When you look at Blake Griffin, you would say
coming to prominence.
on site. You would say yes. It's more of them. More of them.
What do you mean? Yeah, you had fucking Reggie Miller back in the 90s.
Reggie Miller came from a black man and a black woman. I know Reggie Miller and his family. He's from Long Beach. He went to Long Beach Poly.
Oh yeah,
And
Jerry
you saw his
Stackhouse.
other family members. Jerry Stackhouse come from a black man and a black woman.
Hey man, I'm just here for the conversation.
So I'm not here to be on that psychopathist, and I'm not here to be on that psychopathist and Miss Renee, whatever they talking about. I'm simply telling you what I am simply saying to you.
Don't throw. No, this is a conversation between you and that, General. Don't throw anybody else in it.
Right. Well, I just used them as an example. I didn't mean any harm by that. Shout outs to them. What I'm saying is, whenever we get involved in these conversations and we start talking about the black man this and the black woman that and the black people this, if we're gonna use that ideology, then we have to stop saying the black man and the black woman. We simply have to say people of color. And that's a whole different conversation. Now, I want to go back.
Well, see, what I was saying was you said all these beige people are coming to prominence. I mentioned Jerry Stackhouse and Reggie Miller. You said they come from two black parents.
Yeah.
So in other words, if they come from two fucking black parents, right? Then what you're talking about is null and void because two black ass parents can still make a beige child. So what you're talking about is null and void.
Well, we know that black people come in an array of different.
And that's the reason.
No, it's not. No, it's not because no. I'm not gonna let you ride with that because you know, like I know, due to our genetic makeup. Now we're gonna go into the DNA conversation, which changes the scope of it. You know, just like I know, that due to our genetic DNA makeup in this country, in these Americas, you could have multiple children all up and down the color swath that were born to the same parents. You know that, and I know that because of the recessive genes that exist. That date back to the pre-slavery days. You know that, Cerulean. Now let's not be disingenuous here.
Let me interject something real quick. I'm gonna ask this, General. I'm gonna ask this, right? Are you really referring to culture, right? Is that what you're really referring to? Like full black culture?
Well, we want to get it. No, we want to get into this thing, and we want to try and determine. We want to get into this thing, and we want to try and determine what black culture is, right? So if you go down to, for example, if you go down to Louisiana, black people in Louisiana have a different culture than black people in Chicago, for example. Black people in Detroit and black people in Chicago's culture are going to closely replicate one another. If you go on the West Coast versus New York, Los Angeles and New York, our cultures are vastly different. Even though some of the things match up, we still have vastly different cultures. And the way that we talk, the way that we dress, the way that we walk, so forth, so on, and etc. Even the food that we eat is going to be different. The closer you are, Texas, Louisiana, and Arkansas probably are three of the blackest states which have the closest culture because of their proximity. When you go to St. Louis, black people in St. Louis are vastly different than black people in Arizona. So you can talk about the culture all you want to. There are some similarities there, but we don't have all the same baseline of culture.
Well,
come on now.
No. What I was referring to, General, is this, right? Is you know what I mean? Because I want to.
Do you put sugar on your spaghetti? Let me ask you a question. Watch this. Do you put sugar in your spaghettis? Do you put sugar in your spaghetti?
My grandmother used to do that, but she's from South Carolina.
I'm asking you. Do you eat your spaghettis with sugars, huh?
No. But my grandmother did. She fed it.
Cerulean. Do you put sugar? Watch this. We're all black men. Cerulean. Do you put sugar in your spaghetti?
Why is that even a question?
No, it's a culture thing from wherever. Whatever.
I'm showing you how we all come from different places, different areas, and we all have different cultures. Even though the spaghetti is a staple within the black community, we all eat it, prepare it, and eat it differently. It's a cultural item that's there. Do you put sugar on your watermelon or salt?
I don't even eat watermelon.
Okay, I do. See,
Goddamn.
that's a cultural. That's a
You got
culture.
some sugar, my dude. You put sugar. Hey,
That's-
Hold
Hold on, no. I don't put sugar on my spaghetti. I don't put sugar on my spaghetti. What I'm showing you here is the culture thing, the cultural thing that we talk about. We know that watermelon is a staple of our culture within the black society. People from Chicago, Detroit, Los Angeles, even in the deep south, yes, they eat watermelon. Now, how they eat it is different, and that speaks to the culture. So when we start talking all this shit about, oh, is it cultural, is it this, or is it that? Do you put salt on your DeAndre? Do you put salt or sugar on your watermelon?
I put salt on it.
I put salt on mine. You see, so we have that would be a cultural something that we have in common culturally, right?
Yeah. But,
Cerulean doesn't even eat watermelon, so he is he a part of our culture or not? Because he don't even eat watermelon.
Actually, I don't eat watermelon, but I'll drink the fuck out of some watermelon juice though.
No. What I was actually saying, General, like what I was trying to do, General, was to preference the conversation with this, right? Because when you get into the DNA thing and it gets murky, and then we talk about all this other stuff, right? And then it's all about laws and things and all this, right? But what I mean about culture, right? And what I'm saying about culture, right, is two black American parents, right? That child will be fully immersed into the black American experience and mindset of what goes on, right? Where if one person is black, right, one parent is black, and the other parent comes from a different culture, that child will be immersed in two different cultures, but not fully in one or the other.
Right.
That's why I was bringing up the culture thing to kind of.
Well, yeah, and then that opens up another can of worms that talks about the people who have married interracially, which I have nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody, listen. Let's be clear here. Every man and woman has their own agency. They can do with their bodies as they choose to do. That's not my point here. I'm not trying to get into the murky part of the culture, and because I'm married to a white or Latin or Orient or whoever, whatever color woman, then it's biracial, bicultural, bilingual. I'm not trying to get all the way down in that. I'm simply talking about black men and black women, the divide that we have in this country and the reason why the divide exists. I'm looking for a solution-based answer. I'm not here to be a protagonist to anything or an antagonist to anything. I'm simply trying to find a solution. And the solution to me is, as I see it, and as I weigh in on it, as I give my commentary on it, I'm beginning to see the divide widening instead of coming closer together. That's what I'm beginning to see.
Yeah.
Who does this? Let me ask this question. With them not signing the extension of the people getting their rent paid for due to the pandemic, who do you think that stands to affect more, blacks or whites?
Actually, white people.
Cerulean, you're the numbers guy. How about you take a stab at? That? White people only because there are more of them in this country than white people only because there are more of them in this country than us. So we can go down that route if you want to. I'm prepared for that too. White people were better able to sustain. Why? Because they had in some cases, some but not all, they had more disposable income. They had more in savings. Look at the numbers if you think I'm lying.
Well,
I know here in Texas, I can take you to Austin. I know here in Texas, I can take you to the major cities here, and I can show you families, primarily black and Latin families, that are living in their neighbor's garage because they were unable to pay their rent.
Right. But see,
I don't see I can take you to some of the whiter communities, and you won't see much of that going on. Matter of fact, you won't see hardly any of that happening.
Well, that's because they have trailer parks, General.
Yeah, and here's the thing, General. Here's the thing, right? I'm gonna say this.
Here we go. We gotta go all the way down to trailer parks. They have trailer parks just like we have projects.
Well,
I mean, you went all the way down to garages. I mean, but the trailer park is.
But General, here's the thing. Let's, and this is, and this is like, will it be like, when you say who does it affect the most? Well, it's going to affect white people the most because they are the dominant population in the United States. Most of the laws are made in their favor because they're the dominant population, right? And we know
by
this,
number.
Right? Yeah, by
only
number,
in
right?
number. Yep, by numbers only. Yes.
But numbers get things done, right? Because here's the thing, right? And we know what it is. Now, will it be more? Now you got to ask the other question, right? Right. Now, I think the question that should be asked, right, and I think this is where you're really going with it, right, is like how bad the fallout will be, right? You know what I'm saying? It will be more detrimental to black people or white people.
There you have it. So
there you go.
That's why I asked the question. So DeAndre, you are a military man, just like I am, just like Cerulean is. Okay, I have 10,000 soldiers, right? I have 10,000 soldiers. You have 20,000 soldiers, right? Cerulean has 100,000 soldiers, right? My guy here, I can't think. Chaos has 1 million soldiers, right? So who would it hurt more to lose 1,000 soldiers? Out of all four scenarios, who would it hurt the most if they were to lose 1,000 soldiers?
Yeah, the obvious question will be you with the least amount of soldiers.
All right, then. So you understand the point that I'm making is you understand we're all educated men here. You understand exactly what I was saying when I asked the question, who would it hurt? Who's going to suffer the most? You know, and I know that yes, there's going to be more white people by sheer numbers, but it's going to have a vastly greater effect on black people because of the monetary means.
Yeah,
you know
right,
that.
so now, once again, this brings us full circle to the topic of original question that you were asked. What incentive? Now, let me go without interruption real quick. Right, I'm talking about incentive. You know the federal ban on evictions is lifted, and you know it's going to hurt them. Now, I'm talking about incentives. Do you got a place to store these women, to put these women and children up? Wait, the government issued 3 stimulus already, working on a 4th. We as black men, as a collective group of black men, have a stimulus of our own that could compete with that? I mean, don't get me wrong. You've been hearing all of the so-called pro-black saying that we have all these trillions of dollars of spending power and all this disposable income, but do we have somewhere to put our people whenever the eviction ban is completely lifted, which it already has as of August 1st? See, that's the incentive I'm talking about. That's the environment that you're dealing with. Now, what makes you think a woman's got to listen to you and you don't got a place to store them and their fucking children are about to be out here cold and starving in the fall? But
all right, stop right there.
Wait. Do you have the incentive to encourage this woman to listen to what the fuck you got to say, or should she go on about her merry motherfucking way, survive in the best way that she knows how, because that is what she knows what works for her? Because on the other hand, she's also seeing what a lot of you niggas do whenever the shoe is on the other fucking foot. You got no incentives, but you want her to do all of this shit, but you ain't offering no stimulus. You ain't offering no fucking solution to this fucking eviction ban that they're about to be faced with. Or are you going to tell them like BGS tell them to go out there and stimulate the raper van market? Yeah, go invest in a raper van. Go and kidnap a bitch and force her into submission if you have to.
So, but, all right. So hold on. So here is the incentive. The incentive is not to have a lot of kids. The incentive is learn how to be cooperative with your men, where you won't be in that position in the first place. That's the incentive. Simple.
Again, that's well wishing. We're dealing with the environment.
If you want to be a single, independent, I don't need a man for nothing.
Once again, Cerulean,
the facts are the facts. If you want to be in that position,
once again, you are complaining about the fucking attrition rate.
Right, acceptable laws, acceptable fucking laws. If you don't want to cooperate with the man, where you'll be under a man. If you do not want to be under a man's leadership, guidance, and instructions, his order and his discipline. If you're not willing to accept those things, you don't get his provision. You don't get his protection.
Here's the point, General. If it's an acceptable loss, we don't complain about those.
It's not complaining that we want to keep the acceptable loss to a minimum. Like I told you, there is a line of acceptable losses.
Now I have to bring it to this, General.
There is a line.
General.
I know that under the equation that I gave you a minute ago, Chaos has 100,000. You have 50,000, 20,000. The brother DeAndre has 20,000. I have 10,000. I know that I have to keep my acceptable losses to a minimum.
I'll give you a different scenario, General. Your battalion is out on patrol.
Yep.
Right? Your battalion is broken down into 4 divisions to cover all directions to set a perimeter. Right? Your northwestern perimeter is coming under heavy fire. Your southwestern perimeter is coming under mortar fire. There's sniper fire to your west. You're losing the casualties heavy. Who do you prioritize, the casualties? Or do you prioritize the mortars, the snipers, and the rocket fire that your northwestern flanks are undercoming? Is it more important to get the helicopter out the sky that's firing down AMRAAMs on 1/4 of your division, another 1/4 of your division undergoing mortar fire, and another 1/4 of your division undergoing sniper fire? Is it more pertinent to get rid of the goddamn sniper, the helicopter, and the fucking mortars? Or is it more important to get the goddamn dead off the battlefield?
It's more important to deal with the imminent threat. You know that,
the imminent
and
threat.
I know that.
And what's the wait? Now, what's the imminent threat that we're dealing with right now? You have
The imminent threat is going to be.
What you're doing is you're talking about these black women's as if they are not a part of your fucking battalion, and they are.
No, that's not. That's a lie.
And what you're doing is you're working backwards. And what you're doing is that because of your leadership, and because of your failure in leadership, you are causing inadvertently more casualties by dealing with the dead on the goddamn battlefield, which is what you have already said was their acceptable fucking losses. Now you can't deal with it anymore. Now you got no choice but to deal with the snipers, to deal with the fucking mortars, and to deal with that goddamn chopper that's raining out hellfire on you. But the problem is you want to sit there and prioritize trying to compromise more of your battalion to remove the goddamn dead off the battlefield, and you cannot do that. Why? Because you are in a fucking losing battle.
That's not what the fuck I said. I said I would deal with the imminent threat. The imminent threat would be the fucking chopper in the sky. Why? Because he has air superiority. You know that, and I know that.
Well,
You structure this shit
well,
in order. You
now,
structure this shit. You structure this shit. No. You structure this shit by order of motherfucking presidents. You know that, and I know that. But you want to sit here and push the narrative that, oh, you would go and try to remove the goddamn casualties off the field. No, I get rid of the goddamn chopper. Then I call artillery in to deal with the goddamn mortars that are dropping mortars on my position. You know that, and I know that. As it opposes to what the fuck is going on with the black community, with black women, and particularly what should happen is they should goddamn fall underneath a man's leadership, a man's guidance, a man's structure, his order, his discipline, in order to receive the benefits of his protection and provisions. You know that, and I know that.
and see, and that's where your failure in leadership has been illuminated.
They wouldn't be homeless. They wouldn't be homeless underneath this new looming goddamn not passing this motherfucking rent revisal bullshit. They wouldn't be homeless if they follow the goddamn guidance and leadership and the instructions and the order and discipline of a man, because they would have provisions and protection from all of that shit.
You just said the chopper had air superiority, and whenever it comes to the chopper, we talk about air superiority. I'm likening that to the government. That's a stimulus. That's something over your head. You're missing the point. There has to be an incentive.
No, I'm not missing I'm not. That is the incentive. The incentive is for women to have provision and protections. That is the incentive. That is the overall goal in order to win the war, is so that black women will have provision and protections.
But the black woman is watching. But the black woman is watching. But the black woman is watching you.
In order for them to do that,
your black woman is watching you.
In order for them to do that, you know, like
you're wrong. What I'm saying
in order
is that
for them to do that,
the black woman is watching you fail in your role as a leader, and your team is continually to be rained down on by fucking hellfire from a goddamn chopper, mortars from God knows where, and fucking sniper fire from your motherfucking western flank. So how the fuck is she supposed to sit there and take your leadership when your leadership has walked you into a no-win situation where you are flanked on all sides? Now, you have not removed the flank yet.
My leadership.
You have not removed the flank.
All right, there you go.
You haven't removed the flank.
Call for fire, artillery.
Because
you heard me say call for fire and artillery.
No, you say call for artillery fire.
We can go down this all day, Cerulean. We can go down this all. We can go down this all day. But at the end of the day, what you have to do is circle the wagons. And in order to circle wagons, and what you And what you have to do is circle the wagons. And in order to circle the wagons, right? You have to do what? You have to retreat. You have to get into the bunker. So if I'm telling you, hey, we're being
thank you. Wait. Thank you. Because that's the whole point. You have to regroup. You have to regroup. You have not regrouped.
Right. You have to regroup.
Not regrouped yet. You have not regrouped that. See, and the reason why I'm saying that is because do you still have black men falling dead, not only from enemy fire, but from friendly fire? Yes, you do. The black woman is watching this, and she's watching your failure in leadership producing more and more casualties. And instead of taking care of the fucking thing that is causing the casualties, what you are doing is you're trying to beat up on the other fucking battalion members to try to make them do something that the fallen fucking battalion members on the field
No, that's not true.
Not been able to fucking do already.
What we're trying to do is trying to save them by saying, hey, follow the leadership, regroup, come over here, get in a bunker so that we can develop a new strategy and a new plan. Listen and cooperate. Follow the guidance of your leadership. That's not happening. They want to lead. They want to say, fuck that bunker. Y'all gonna get us killed. And they run out there into the goddamn flank that we're not able to contend with yet. That's what the fuck is happening, Cerulean. Period.
Bunker, but see, that's the thing. Talk about circling the wagons.
That's where your provisions and your protections are. In the fucking bunker.
Look, no, the provisions aren't there. And how do we know the provisions aren't there? Because you have to go to the same goddamn source to get the motherfucking provisions to provide for
No,
her
you don't.
that she can
No,
go
no, you don't.
to fucking
No,
provide for
you don't.
herself.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Because there are plenty of black men out here that are cutting a niche in this world and in life for themselves that can't provide. This is why Boyce Watkins was talking that stupid ass shit. If you don't want to take care of a single mother and her kids, then you fucking suck. You're fucking sorry. Well, I didn't produce the motherfuckers.
But
The law of attrition.
Okay, the law of attrition. Why does the law of attrition exist?
Acceptable losses.
And we've determined that there are such things as acceptable losses. Yes.
Wait a minute. My battle buddy is right here. Hey, Battle. We have this thing that's called acceptable losses, right? I can't hear you, Battle.
So y'all talking about women?
No, we talking about men and women in general.
Okay.
So we have this thing that's called acceptable losses, right?
So I'm listening to y'all talking, right?
Right.
So the issue what I hear is well, women and men have failed is you got to understand that
Not being able to cooperate.
no. So we talking about
See?
so you got secular and you got spiritual.
Well, we ain't went down that road yet.
Nobody wants to go because they take it out of that.
See,
Right.
he's
When
going over your head, General.
Y'all talking about secular,
Right,
That's
secular.
that's the disconnect with both sides.
What'd you say, brother?
So
That's it.
women was put on this earth to nurture. Women was put on this earth to nurture. Man was put on this earth to lead,
guide, build,
right? And
protect.
and the woman is put on this earth. They gotta inspire the man.
You hear that shit?
Push him to
You
be
hear
the
that,
best
don't you,
man,
Cerruti?
push him to be the best soldier.
You hear that shit, right,
he
Cerruti?
can be. That's what it is.
There you go. You hear that, right, Cerruti? But that's not happening. That's not happening.
But y'all.
What they're doing is they want to be in a leadership role themselves. That is the problem.
But see, here's the thing, General.
So conversations like this,
Is if we're
nobody
talking
wants to
about
nobody wants to talk about the spiritual side.
He don't believe.
Look,
It's just all about the
here's
secular
the
side,
problem.
and that's where
Here's the problem. If you ain't got the goddamn physical down, you ain't gonna master no damn spiritual shit. That's just point blank, period. You ain't even got to the damn physical life mastery, let alone the spiritual life mastery.
talk about.
The physical.
Well, I mean, we was born into our roles.
They don't get that shit. I've been saying that forever. You're born, yeah, exactly, Battle. A man is born into his role just like a woman is born into her role. The problem is the roles have been reversed, switched, and put on level playing field.
By
That's
whom?
why men are out here being feminine,
By
women are
whom?
out here being masculine.
So,
By
so when
whom?
it came down to the black community, so in the black community,
By nature. What do you mean by
no,
whom?
it's not by nature. So the black
By
community,
nature?
Wait, by the divine force, God Almighty. We know that.
Wait. If you say if it was switched by nature, there shouldn't be. If you're telling me that these roles were switched by nature,
I didn't say it was switched by. I didn't say it was. I didn't say it was.
What I'm saying is,
I didn't say it was. I did not say it was switched by nature. You asked the question, by who was these gender roles defined by? And I said by nature. Nature defined the gender roles.
So this is what happened.
Men
This is what happened, right?
determine
You know
what they
how
were.
African Americans took the. So we take different words. For example, you got the N word, right? So we decide to embrace certain things of our past, right? Now, back in the day, we was trained, right? They used to belittle the black man in front of the black woman and the child, right? To break a, they used to belittle us down to horses, for example, right? They'll say you got to break a black man like you break a horse.
Yep.
Meanwhile, the black woman starts thinking, I need to be the leader in order to protect my offspring. This is what happened when we were coming up.
Go ahead, bro.
Right?
Go ahead.
So if you're reading the history books, the breaking of a black man, how do you do it? And then they said for up to 300 years, we will still be doing the same thing that we doing now. Black against black, light-skinned against dark-skinned, women against men, and we still doing it. We still so a lot of women have taken what we was.
Let me ask you, Battle Buddy, your question. I got a question for your Battle Buddy there, General.
Go ahead.
So you got mortars falling on your position, right? Your division is taking some serious losses. what is your paramount priority at this point? To get rid of the fucking mortars or to remove your casualties off the battlefield?
I mean, you got to get rid of the mortars. I mean, you can't.
I know he
Thank
keep
you,
asking this.
thank
It's
you,
redundant.
thank
If I
you,
run it-
I
thank
said
you,
that shit.
thank you,
I've been saying.
thank you,
I've been
thank
saying
you,
that.
if
I've
you
been.
thank
run
you.
out there to get
Hold
them
on, hold on,
mortars, you
hold
gonna-
on. I've been saying that. I've been saying
Hey,
that, and I've been preaching that to you
General,
every time you ask that
General, it's been
question.
a
That is the
pleasure.
answer.
General,
I know
it
it's
has been a
always a pleasure.
pleasure. As always, it is always a pleasure going back and forth with you.
Yeah, it is. But at the end of the day,
Always been fun.
I've given you that exact answer. I don't know how many times every time you pose
So
that question.
we gotta concentrate on the kids. We gotta concentrate.
We got to concentrate on the kids
on our kids. Yeah.
because the most adults acceptable loss,
So
the
I-
loss of the
So
law
I
of
have
attrition.
I have a girl and I have a boy, right? You can't raise your girl and your boy the same, right? Right now in society, the modern society are saying you raise your boy and your girl the same.
Right.
They're not supposed to be raised the same.
I know that.
Absolutely. They're not supposed to be raised the same. So when I raise my little girl, I'm gonna raise my little girl to be a wife. These modern women these days don't know how to be a wife. You ask them, how many cookbooks do you own? How many recipes that was passed down from
They come asking you as the man, do you know how to cook? Do you know how to cook?
Absolutely. So they got to get back to knowing what it is to be a wife.
They don't.
Right?
We well beyond that. We well beyond that point in the topic of this discussion.
Oh, okay.
Because a lot of motherfuckers, a lot of today's modern women, that's the
here's the
first thing that
thing.
come out of their damn mouth. Do you know how to?
Here's
Do you know how to
here's
cook?
the thing,
men
General.
nowadays raising their daughters, they telling their daughters, girl, you go to college. You go to college, you get your doctorate, you get your master's,
Mhm.
right? And they
Once
put all
again-
that
once
effort
again,
in
General.
and not knowing how to be a wife.
Well, see, once again, here we go,
Yes,
General.
sir.
When I'm talking about mortars, you do know that I'm talking about to get rid of the mortars is to get rid of that programming that society has imprinted on the mass of society, because that is what's causing the damn casualties. And see, and until the black man, and I'll say this is why I refer to black people in general as the nobles of American society. But specifically, until this black man literally garners the whole of his fucking forces and exercise the creative will to reshape this fucking environment to what it's supposed to be, you're going to continue getting mortars raining the fuck down on you. And you're going to continue to create casualties.
You can't do that.
No, yeah, you
Yes,
absolutely can.
Wait a minute. There is no, because you need what? You need a support element. The military is only as good as its chain of support. Without the bullets and the beans being supplied, the warriors cannot fight.
Look,
So, in order for us to do that, we need to support as black men. We need to support. We got to have it. We cannot. Let me finish, and I'm gonna give it to you, and then I'm gonna let me finish. We need the support of our women in order for us to go out here and wage war. Period. We can't run out here without a supply chain of support and die by the droves, by the hundreds and thousands or millions even, and then we don't have any nurses, we don't have anybody to mend us back to health, to get us back in the battlefield. We don't have that. Why? Because our women are too chopping at the bit to get out there on the battlefield alongside us.
I would actually disagree with that.
Until we write that shit, it's happening every day in the army. Hey, Battle, how many motherfucking soldiers we get coming in here that are female that are in the infantry right now? Are you not seeing it? You got fucking female soldiers of all races biting to get on the battlefield alongside men to do the infantry jobs.
Yeah, but what's happening though? What's happening when they get to their unit?
They getting broke down.
No, what they doing
They
is
put them in the goddamn.
they giving them the easiest part of the job.
Exactly.
The easiest part of the job. And it's not fair to those that's been in longer, because they need a break too.
So now you got women that are saying, "Oh, I want to be in the infantry." Then when they get their dumb ass out there in the field, they can't do the motherfucking 12 to 27 mile road march with a fucking 180-pound fucking pack on, goddamn rifle, goddamn all this shit. Can't do it. It get broke down.
Hey,
So what
I'm a
happens?
small dude.
So wait a minute.
With my kid, I weigh
So-
about 250.
So what happens is they get put in the training room. What happens is they get put in the supply room. But wait, you're an infantryman.
Yeah, you're infantryman, but like,
You have to do the
Well,
same
once
goddamn job.
again, General, to say that to say that we can't do it as a group of men when
I didn't
history
say we
bears
couldn't
me
do
out,
it.
and when history
I didn't
bears
say.
me
I didn't
out,
say. I didn't
that-
say.
that
should
all,
do it as a
all
group
that,
of men.
the history
I didn't say
bears,
we couldn't do it.
history bears me out that all you needed was your brothers. And history and the legacy of this black man in this country has shown you that over and over and over and over again. So to say that we need something that we didn't need whenever we established it before on this very soil
In World War II, what happened? When men went off the war.
it's the really
Who?
it's
Wait
to
a minute.
really,
Wait a minute. That's bullshit.
besmirch the
See, that's
legacy
bullshit because
of
if
the
you go
black
back,
man in this country.
if you go, that's bullshit. If you go back to the days of Sparta, when the men went off to war, who filled in to protect the city of Sparta? I'll wait.
Other men.
In World
Because
War II,
all the
no,
men never went
there
to,
were no.
all the men never went to war.
The
100%
only
of the men never went to war.
that's bullshit. That's
100%
bullshit
of the men
because
never went to
Sparta
war.
women were taught. Sparta. I know history too, Cerulean. Spartan men and their women were taught that the support of their warriors was everything. That's what their women were taught. They knew their place. In World War II, when we went off to war, which is why you have that iconic tattoo that a lot of women are seemingly getting with the damn woman with a Bessie, whatever her name is. You got women who filled in the foundries and in the factories. They filled in to make the bullets and to make the airplanes and all this. Rosie Ribbit or whatever the fuck her name was. So you gotta come to the modern era.
now go look at all the statistics, right? Most women, when they get their degrees, they're not. That's why it's hard to find a woman that's a carpenter that's gonna build a fucking house, right?
Right.
It's hard to find a woman that's gonna climb up the pole and keep the power working. It's hard. So when they get their degrees, they getting them all in like non-physical shit. Like, and I'm talking about the majority. We can't talk about the onesies and twosies because you do got women out there that's holding their own. But I'm talking about the majority. The majority.
We know that, but yet they expect equal pay. You got the damn WNBA, which have atrocious, horrible games, but they expect to be played like the men.
Well,
Fuck out of here.
But they want to make as
I
much
mean,
as they can too. But at
have you
same
seen the
time,
way the
they're not
NBA is
producing
playing
as much.
lately? Have you seen the way the NBA playing lately?
Yeah,
Hell, they playing like the fucking WNBA. What are you talking about?
No.
Today's
I'm
NBA,
talking support. Men support men.
a motherfucker gets
women like they
a
supposed to.
motherfucker get a little sweat from another fucking player on their goddamn wrists. They calling the fucking foul.
Hey,
Okay?
But why?
How many women you know that'll go to a WNBA game?
None.
Women ain't supporting women.
But why is that? And the reason why that is because of the standard of society has been relaxed to even the playing field between men and women. This is why you have effeminate ass men supposedly playing in manly sports, and the games are being refereed and officiated like there's a bunch of fucking females out there. Men are meant to be rough and tumbled. Men are meant to go to combat and war, not women.
But I have to get up out of here. And as always, General, fun
A
sparring
pleasure,
with
brother. Yes, sir. We'll do it again. Hey, thanks for having me, man. Let me get back to work. I'm out here.
So where's Dre? Oh, you're here. All right, Dre. You put in 4 hours of work. They put you in overtime. They put you in overtime. This one, man. Yeah.
Yeah. But that was good. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Sean, no, nigga, no, you need to come up here. Don't be grabbing the popcorn, man.
God damn.
Sean got to come up here. No, Sean, the Manosphere has been copywritten, bro. It's been trademarked, bro. Come on, man, you got to come up here, bro. You got to come up here. Nah, man, don't be peeking out the clouds.
Man, I do gotta go soon, man. Like, oh man, it's past my bedtime, and I got.
You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Sean? Oh man, boy, damn, man, it was the back chat reunions, huh, Cerruti?
Man.
I let y'all have it, man. I let y'all have it.
That was fun though. I ain't gonna lie, that was fun.
Hey man, that shit. Neek, what's going on, girl?
No, but my position is still the same, right? And that's why you see, like, and it's interesting because that example I actually got from Jay Shine, that last one, when I like flipped it over, like, these women are part of our battalion. We're gonna have to deal with it the way that it is, whether we like it or not.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like, and if you're talking about attrition rate, one, there is no society that has ever existed where everybody had to make it or everybody could make it.
Yeah.
There's no society like that has ever existed. So there's no reason for us to try to, create this this other almost insurmountable standard, right? To where we got to make it to where everybody makes it or none of us make it at all. Like, where everything's in, it's a zero-sum game where it's got to be the end-all be-all. You're never going to have it that way. So you have to work with who you can work with. And I'm seeing things a lot different than, the way a lot of, Manosphere guys see things. Like, I was telling you about my car buying experience, right? Because I used to always think that, like, no money down was a myth. So I just walked into a dealership. I broke down, I was like, because I never wanted a car note. It was like, just walk in here, no money down. No, you know what? Just show me the cars I could get no money down. I'm not even interested in anything else. Now, I could have drove off of there and been on some Jay Shine type shit, pulled off the lot in the BMW. I didn't want that car note though. That car note was a little too pricey. I was always of the mindset, if I'm gonna get a BMW, it's gonna be paid off. Because them notes, man, on a BM, nah, not doing that.
Hey, Sean, I'm glad you here, man.
I'm not gonna be paying no $500-600 car note. Goddamn it.
Oh, you're not. It's not. It's gonna be close to $900 a month. Go ahead though.
Hey, we pay our shit off in 3 years, nigga.
On me, they shit. The car I got, shit. I'm fine with it. Shit, the 2018 Kia, I'm fine with it. 3 years, be able to go in there and get whatever the fuck I want, what I really want. Because what I really wanted was a fucking truck. I was looking at this Jeep Gladiator, man. That bitch is raw as hell.
Yeah, like
I think that's gonna be my next vehicle, that Jeep Gladiator.
So Sean, man, I'm glad I got you up here, man. I was looking for you, bro. There's a doctor, whatever his dude name is. I gotta look it up again. But he went ahead, Sean, and trademarked the Black Manosphere.
Oh, that's smart.
No, check this out, man. I got a whole article here, Sean. The dude trademarked it and everything. You can Google the dude, man. And he coming out with a Black Manosphere magazine, my dude.
Wow.
And it's coming out next month.
Is part of the Manosphere?
I don't know. Like, and the crazy part about it is I did the read up on it. Because it was released by Channel 2 in Nevada or something like that. And the dude, yeah, man, he's got a panel of people, YouTube people, that's inputting on this magazine and stuff. But the thing is, bro, Spencer Holman, Dr. Spencer Holman. But here's the thing, Sean, none of the founding fathers of the Manosphere is in this group of people.
Oh, that means O'Shea can't have that website no more. The Black Manosphere no more. It was trademarked.
O'Shea is the Negro Manosphere. That's the name of his website.
Yeah. So you know what I'm saying. So and I even did a little presentation. Read off how how you get a trademark. Just so people won't be saying I'm pulling it out my ass. You know what I'm saying. What receipts, and it's a whole 4-month process. 3 months to put in. And you get a 30-day wait before, after the 3 months.
Hold up, man. I thought Valdez, he said, I am the Manosphere. How the fuck did this happen?
That's the thing. If people want to read this, here you go. I just want to
look. There's plenty of dereliction to go around.
How can he allow this? I am the Manosphere. How can he allow this?
Well, here's the thing, right? Hold on, I'm gonna share this, Sean. You know what I mean? Because you've been there, like, you know what I mean? You one of the OGs, man, of mail agency and stuff, man. Sean, I was about to ask you, did you contact this brother and y'all had a conversation and he, took your intellectual property and put it up and didn't give you your credit?
Look like an actual thinking black. That look like show me the picture, scroll up. Okay.
Yeah.
That looks like the face of an actual thinking black man, I guess.
Yeah, I'm like, he looked like a pasta to me. He got that pasta suit on. Yeah. So,
Yeah.
but
he got a choir director face to me, but potato.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But so I'm gonna explain this, man. I'm gonna break it down. So, Dr. Spencer Holman, the creator of Black Star University, formerly Father's Time, has teamed up with creators. These are creators, right? Dr. Michelle Knights, Kendra Davis, Tracy Brown, DS1 Ross, The Bishop, right? The Book of Ronin, Ebo Sosa, Young Manhood Channel, Fit, Feminine, Over 40, Sherry Peel Jackson. These are a lot of women having input on the Black Manosphere here. I have no I don't have no dog in the race, but this goes against the tenets of MGTOW.
I don't see what's Manwell? What's Manwell?
Look, I'll be honest with you. Like I said before, if you're trying to take this thing, mainstream, you don't want those people like fucking Valdez. You don't want the motherfucker's name on the shit. No way.
Yeah.
Why would you want somebody? Why would you want somebody that's constantly bringing down the value of said quote unquote thing that you're trying to make a brand, right? Why would you want somebody that keeps bringing down the value of said brand? Why are you trying to make it go mainstream? You're hustling backwards. You're taking bricks from the fucking foundation while other people are trying to build the shit.
Yeah. Hey, scroll back up a little bit though.
Okay, go ahead. Bro. Yeah. Go.
So Kendra Davis, I guess that's Kendra D. Who the fuck is Tracy Brown? Oh, that's Chief State.
What's that? Tracy Brown?
You mean Kendra D? The Crimson Cure?
Yeah. D Bishop, that's
So where is Angerman? Is the Crimson Cure part of the Angerman squad?
Well, hold on, wait a minute. So this right here is Kendra D right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this is Dr. Michelle Knights. You know who this person is?
No, I don't know who that bitch is.
Okay, Kendra D, right? Mm-hmm. Tracy Brown, DS1 Ross.
That's Chief State, yeah.
That's Chief State Sweet. Okay, D Bishop, so that's BJ, right?
Yeah, that's every little step I take. You better not take one step instead.
Okay, so the Book of Ronin. Okay, Ebo Sosa.
Yeah, these are Mansfield dudes.
Okay, so Young Manhood Channel.
I don't know what that is.
Fit. What is this? Fit.
I've seen that name before.
Okay. Feminine over 40.
Yeah, Feminine over 40.
Sherry Peel Jackson. You know what it is?
I don't know her. It's a new chick.
Okay, so of the YouTube online community. So wait a minute. So these are the people that he's endorsing, right? So because he owns the Black Manosphere, right? Because he trademarked. right? The Black Manosphere, an online community created exclusively for Black men to produce the Black Manosphere Magazine 2021 core glossary and report card, special annual edition. Now, this is what he's got these things here, right? He's got 100 words and concepts commonly used in the Black Manosphere. The magazine features 10 major life issues Black men encounter on a daily basis. Lack of Black male agency. Sean, was you there? Was you there when they decided to put this as number one?
I have nothing to do with this shit.
The only person I heard saying it a lot was you, man.
Oh, well, that's in the real world. This is not the real world.
Oh, that's in the real. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
right.
this is cosplay.
Oh, this is cosplay. Okay, so lack of Black male.
What is it, Derelict Con? Derelict Con.
Yeah, it's a derelict convention. Yeah.
Okay, the derelict convention. So hold on. Poor health conditions. That's number 2. High incarceration rates, chronic homelessness, chronic joblessness, chronic fatherlessness, poor educational support, negative media portrayal, persistent barriers to wealth, and number 10 is consistent threat of extinction. Okay, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, so what's that? 9 out of the 10 points on the initiative. Okay, whatever.
Okay, yeah, the report card serves as a measuring tool to progress towards accomplishing goals and supporting the community in its commitment to helping Black men solve their problems with the help of other Black men. I do not see in here by Wilma Flintstone a stove. I cannot find it. I do not see it. Do y'all see by Wilma Flintstone a stove?
No.
Do y'all see drive 16 hours round trip for some pussy you didn't get?
Nope.
No.
Oh,
okay.
Man. Yeah,
Okay.
You know what?
Everybody's faking it till they make it, Cerulean.
Okay. All right. So I just So Black male agency. Okay. Because I wanted, I can't speak on something that I was never really a part of. You know what I'm saying, to the point. You know what I mean. So I gotta have my people that are experts in this line of work to give their observation. Now, he's got his thing. What he did right here. You know what I'm saying. He wrote a couple of books. He wrote a bunch of books. Was a part of some books. You know what I'm saying. Dr. Holman's president and CEO of Black Star University has been dedicated to motivating, inspiring, transforming the lives of Black men, families, and community. Well, I'm sorry, I gotta say it. Community. Is that correct? Did I pronounce it right?
Yeah.
The community. Thank you. The community, right? So Dr. Holman brings these 10 life values: spirituality, health, family, appearance, dwelling, mobility, education, professionalism, leisure, and wealth to Black Manosphere online YouTube community. As a visionary, his goal is to provide leadership principles and SOS systems, order, and structure to the space and implement solutions through the 10 life values to effectively address the problems that men in and out of the community struggle with. Dr. Holman's influence and his 10 life value system continue to reach men in traditional communities and now contemporary online communities across the United States and around the world. The Black Manosphere has allowed his work to be made available to an online community of approximately 2.5 million men and growing. That's his thing, and we're gonna go to his website, man. You want to go to his website? Because he got a website, man. It's actually pretty clean, man. It's actually pretty clean. Let me click on it. Kablowy. Maz, do y'all see that in the link in the chat here? You know what I'm saying? Y'all see the link in the chat here. What do you think about this, Jay Sean?
I think it makes sense because I've been I checked out DS1's channel a couple times over the last couple weeks, and they got charts and stuff now, and you know, for agency and
Well, you know, the thing is I don't know how they would quantify agency through a number because it's something that's more of say intrinsic, you know, less tangible kind of commodity.
Yeah, like I'm like, what do you think about this website, man? Like, I don't see any cartoon character T-shirts on here. Now, this is the Elevating Men Fatherhood Academy. Men ages 18 to 25 just starting out in life and need somewhere to begin. Men who are frustrated with their current results and want to find things and reinvent themselves.
That's interesting because in the initiative, I'm pretty sure it said that the prime military age for black males should be around 17 to 25. But you know what? Whatever, man. Look, they can have it.
They can have it. Well, hold on now. Hold on. Wait. Now, look at this. Evaluating men. So that's Hoffman. Evaluating women, values and virtues. This platform for women is designed to educate, elevate, and empower a woman in her womanhood through her life's journey. We offer the insight to live optimal, successful lives of excellence. Dr. Michelle, Black Star University Vice President, leads this work, which includes the Motherhood Academy, 90 Days to Unstoppable Sacred Femininity, Healthy Trainings, and will soon publish the book, The Courage to Continue.
Here's the thing. Here's something. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Dre, but
go ahead.
You're going to have to put up the DeLorean. And maybe I need to stop giving you the fucking flux capacitor every time you hop in the motherfucker. Because we said that while they were shitting on pro-blacks all, 2018, 2019, 2020, they've been shitting on pro-blacks. And here you go and get a semi-pseudo pro-black, choir director to jump back into your pro-black bag.
Yeah.
Hey, listen. Hey, Sean. Hey, you thought I was joking when I did that Pimp Greasy skit, right? Hold on, shit. Oh, there you go, Sean. My bad. I didn't know. Yeah. Yo. So, Sean, you thought I was joking when I did the Pimp Greasy skit, right?
Nah, I mean, look. At this point, I'm not surprised. This is all about these cats are all trying to get to the bag, and it's what's funny to me is like every time these cats come to the bag, they get more and more attached to the system in some kind of way. Whether it's YouTube itself or now they want to use, publications and, I saw this coming because I checked out DS1's channel a couple of times and I saw these niggas putting up charts and stuff for male agency and I was like, okay, they trying to look more professional, but now I see what's going on.
Man, look, here's the problem. There's no way to quantify male agency. There's no way to quantify agency in general. Because the reality is that none of us have agency. Agency is something that is granted to you by the security of your group.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's no way around that.
You are powerful because your group is powerful. You have agency because your group has provided the level of security necessary for you to exercise individual agency.
Right.
Man, Quinn.
Now, if we're having problems with wealth accumulation and coronavirus, unlike taxes, coronavirus was some other shit that literally has been a drain on the accumulation of black wealth in the last 2 years. From November of 2019 all the way until now. We're almost at 2022. We're more than halfway through 2021.
Hold on. Is this showing? Hold on, it's not showing. Hold on, let me show it. I'm over here reading it. I ain't even sure. I'm thinking I'm showing.
I've always stated that taxes is the single greatest robber of generational wealth.
Yeah.
The housing
Yeah.
bubble did what not even taxes could do to literally a blooming black business sector that was rising out of the politics of the late 90s to the mid 2000s up to Obama.
Now y'all gonna like this one. Elevating youth, global leadership. The youth leadership division of Black Star University exists to build legacy and empowerment, the transformation of generation. It is designed youth between the ages of 13 to 18.
But here's a problem because I read that crap and that Negro didn't even say anything.
No, he didn't. But hold on, wait a minute. Can I get a hotep from you there, Jay Shy?
Hotep.
Hotep. You know what I'm saying? Imhotep means he who comes in peace. Now,
Hotep niggas.
Yeah, look at this.
Well, here's a fundamental problem. There's an old saying, goes from the art of war, the 33 strategies of war, the laws of power. If you want peace, you must prepare for war at all times.
Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. We got a price. Would everybody would like to know the price? Wait, now there's more.
Oh, $100 for just 3 easy payments of $33.33. Here we go. There it is.
Y'all get motivated, bitches.
So, I would grill this dude. It's like, okay, so you said Fatherhood Academy. So, are they having some kind of a guaranteed job position by going through this fucking academy?
Right.
Are they going to have some stable source of income once they graduate said academy? Are they even going to have leads to legacy wealth building apparatus? Is there going to be some kind of placement program into these high-paying jobs that create so-called high-value males? What Negro? We've been seeing brothers with actual clout build some very remarkable things as of late, and they ain't even got the kind of clout to make this kind of tall standing order. The Fatherhood Academy. Didn't Snoop Dogg have his training program through the football when he was doing the summer leagues?
Yeah.
Don't Steve Harvey still have a mentorship program?
Yeah.
And yet he's still finding himself falling into the pitfalls of reality. Yeah. Right, he's still hitting his head up against that glass ceiling, right? So what is he able to provide that these men of actual great clout, of great renown,
I'll tell you
haven't been able to do?
I'll tell you what they provide. They will provide gospel.
Okay.
This was his now. It's gospel.
Here's
the
problem. Here's the problem. Gospel ain't never built no generational motherfucking wealth.
But it feels good, nigga.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on.
But it feels good, my nigga. It feels good. That's right. Tell that black bitch. Tell that black bitch. That's the nigga, the legend, man. He get them motherfuckers that work of God, nigga, on that microphone. Yeah.
Hold on.
Jobs. Yeah, you right.
Yeah, man. Say Hotep niggas. Rami down niggas.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Queen of the South. I'm not saying courses aren't valuable. I'm asking why is the manosphere so vested in teaching womanhood? I knew it had to have some Hotepness attached. Hold on. Neek was like, you get your kente cloth degree. Hey, Cerulli. You know I'm about to say it, the Doctor of Black History Month.
Man, look, here's reality, man. Pro-blackness is about what you do, not who the fuck you screw. If we're gonna hang up the entirety of our identity as noble black Americans, shit, we know better than the LGBT community, right? Because isn't that what they hang up their entire identity on about who they fucking?
Mhm.
So if
Or
the
how they take
totality
it.
of so if the totality of our existence is tied solely down to who we fucking, we'll never get a goddamn thing done anyway.
Hold on, wait.
As a matter of fact, we'd be worse off than the LGBTs. Oh, wait a minute. We are a little bit no better off than the LGBTs. We're still arguing over what the fuck is trans, cis, non-cis, all these different motherfucking identities. What I'm looking at is something that is the pro-black parallel to the LGBT community. The pro-black, the so-called pro-black version of it. But it's not really pro-black. And that is a good question, Queen of the South. Why would a group of derelict Negro males have so much invested on teaching womanhood?
Oh well, you know
when we've already established, and history bears it out, a man cannot teach a motherfucking girl how to be a goddamn woman. That's why even with single fathers, and I'm not present company. I'm not speaking for you. I'm just saying in general what I've seen and what I tend to know of history, have a tendency to bring a woman in when they have daughters. Because there's certain things that a father can only take his daughters so far that it takes a fucking woman to give her that finishing, to be that. She has to see it in order to be it. Just like a boy. A woman can only take her son so motherfucking far.
nigga, nah, Queen of the South. Hotep Stepford Wives Academy.
And furthermore, when you really think about it, if it's specifically for black men, what the fuck does what a woman is doing got to do with what the fuck we as men are supposed to be doing?
Hey, man, look, man, I just had these questions, man.
Is teaching womanhood gonna get that nigga a motherfucking good paying job? Is teaching womanhood gonna get that nigga, you know what I mean, the woman of his desires?
Well, he said, Dr. Michelle was handling that, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. See, that's what I was saying. He was saying, Dr. Michelle, if y'all women want to be a part of this, y'all got to talk to Dr. Michelle, right? Like he's doing a separation, just like in the Nation of Islam, the Hebrew Israelite Hotepism, traditional conservative Southern Baptist Christian Church of the Living God of what about these black women? Yeah,
Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta take a phone call. I'll be right back.
All right, no problem.
It stands to reason. None of these things are going to fulfill the immediate needs of what the black man needs right now. That's why I always talk about the initial. I always talk about things in a more direct, tangible sense. Why do we talk about institutions? Because institutions are centers of power, centers of influence, centers of equity and money. When you look at where the country spends its money, it's in institutions. It's not in fucking religion, unless you're talking about a faith-based initiative where it tells all these, the government comes down and tells all you pastors, now you pastors better keep y'all motherfucking mouths shut about what we doing over here in the government. Y'all keep y'all business over there. We're gonna give you this little money here to keep y'all mouth shut. Don't you get to speaking no negative on these on these people in the Congress, in the Senate, the president.
Look, this is
speaking of which goes back to what we were talking about when we first came on, talking about cancel culture. When Obama was, before he even got elected, he was still just running. Didn't the whole of the country, it didn't even have nothing to do with Disney and that, didn't the whole of the country, minus Negroes, try to cancel Jeremiah Wright and Obama?
Yeah.
But see, again, he's only give a fuck about that cancel culture whenever they are on the fucking business end of the barrel.
Oh yeah.
And this right here is the same shit. You're saying that you're going to build black men by By teaching womanhood?
Like, you know, now I'm well, no. Like you said, like, you know, I just read that part, you know what I'm saying, because, you know, that's because I was wondering what is the point of Dr. Michelle, whoever the hell that was, and that's her job, right? Because how you gonna keep men in the church unless there's no women, right? I mean, in this black manosphere thing. Sorry, my bad.
But see, isn't it so funny when Char did her New Year's thing, and I was talking about these YouTube guys as church people, as pastors, leaders of churches.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is the new religion. Listen. I'm telling y'all right now. Right? What's the day? Mark the day. It is August. It is the August the 3rd. I went to the future with the flux capacitor, right? And I've seen a sight in the book of dereliction, the book of Revelation, chapter dereliction, verse, I need some pussy. And I looked and I saw a golden gate of stripper poles and thoughts. And behold, the angel.
Man, I would, you know what, Drake? I wouldn't even
seal of child support agreements.
I wouldn't be surprised, Drake. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if their next little scheme have the. You remember when the Democrats tried to pull that "get your booty to the pole"?
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if these niggas came out with tried to prop up a chick to a stripper chick. You're like, shake your booty into a good man.
Listen, I'm
throw that ass in the circle for Jesus.
Man, listen, I'm telling you, listen, look, as the seventh seal had opened and the child support agreement came down, right? You know what I'm saying? And the 6-figure paycheck turned into blood.
turned into Hennessy.
Hennessy, right? You know what I'm saying? And woe as I say unto you, you know what I'm saying? Inhabitants of the manosphere. You know what I'm saying?
Black baby Jesus.
In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Godfather.
They're talking about DS1, that slow ass nigga. Jesus done
oh man,
black baby Jesus done turned DS1's Social Security check into a bottle of hen dog.
Man, I'm telling you, man. And thou shalt
slow as some of the biggest is. Man, yo.
Listen, you know what I'm saying? Have you robbed Pasa? Have you robbed the manosphere? Yes, you have robbed Pasa in cash apps and super chats. Listen, man, look, this manosphere shit about to turn into Scientology. I'm telling you.
Oh look. No, we already know what's about to happen. The thing that we were talking about before, you know, off air. You know, the thing we're talking about, right? It turn that boob sweat into holy E&J, apple flavored.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, welcome to communion, where you shall drink cheap brown liquor in dollar store vases and smoke on Philly blunts as Cuban cigars. I'm telling you, listen, man. Listen, when you sit up there and you trauma bond all day, right? About and don't seek solutions in your life or professional therapeutic help. You know what I'm saying? You will be consigned to anything. One day you'll be hating all women on the face of the planet. The next day you'll be drinking bath water. Sold.
Well, that bathwater had been blessed by a holy thought.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Get motivated, bitches.
Right.
Listen, man, this shit is fucking hilarious, man. I wanted to end
Man,
on
this
some
nigga,
funny shit.
yeah, this nigga is the Black Peter Popoff, by the way.
Man, listen, look, and you know what? What would you rather have? Them arguing about what about these black women, or them saying my queen, my Cleopatra. You know what I'm saying? Like I will drive 5 million miles. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Oh man, I'm in my comedy right now, but for real, right? And if you ask me my expert opinion, this is actually better than the previous or what's been going down. Right? It's cold. Astro vans and futons just ain't cutting it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So this is what y'all have to, subscribe to. This is what you have to do. I'm reading this thing. Listen, if I don't think I'm smart, but I know I ain't stupid. And if I was a stupid motherfucker reading this dude, and I was going through what you were going through, I believe this nigga want to help me too. But he don't. He don't, right? And that's okay. I'm not mad at the man making this paper because there's a sucker born every minute.
Boy, give him them 3 easy payments of 33.
33.
The Fatherhood Academy, and you're gonna be pissed off. Gonna be trying to call customer service, and you're gonna get the motherfucking number to McDonald's somewhere.
No, you know what you're gonna get? No, because this shit is pristine. You know what you're gonna get? Yeah, I like to call customer service because you know what I'm saying? I got double charged. Hello. Yes, my friend. Yes, my friend. How are you? My name is Hakeem. Yes, I am right now in Sri Lanka. You know, because they send all the goddamn, the call center jobs overseas and shit. I am in Sri Lanka. Yes, can I help you? Oh, no, there's no refunds here, sir. No. It says it's strictly right here in the fine print on the website when you put in your cash app information right here that you cannot get any type of refunds. I can transfer you to another person. Let me get you transfer. And that's what's gonna happen.
It's freaking embarrassing, man.
It's embarrassing. Oh, hold on, Nick. Thank you for coming through because I was trying to ask a question about this, right? I was asking a question about this because this did look familiar. Let's just now, what a part of blackmail agency does these dick pills got to do with anything? This is that A-game supplement. Thank you, Nick. Boost your vitality, energy, strength, and libido with side effects. Without side effects. 21 herbs and spices. You know what I'm saying? Like now look at this shit right here. Now we went from all this other shit, but it comes down to one thing, Cerulli. Sean's not here, so I'm gonna quote Sean. It's all about the girls.
All the time.
It comes down to the girls. Like, look at this. Look at this. Bring your A game up. Don't this look like them ginseng fucking capsules and shit you find at the goddamn flea market? Like, them shits look like them little bullshit ass shits that you buy at a 7-Eleven with a pack of condoms and shit. Hold on, look at this. Look, check this out. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. Is it? Hold on. Let me play this real quick. I got the sound on.
A game.
Look at this. I don't see no black people on this video. Oh, that's nice. That is nice. Oh, look. Where's the bitches? Where's the bitches? There you go. This nigga look at this. This nigga awkward as shit. Look at this. This nigga awkward as shit. This She turned her nose because this nigga breath stank. Look
Hulk
at this.
smash.
Look at this. Look at this. Y'all see this? Hold on, we gonna zoom in.
Man,
right
come
here.
on, man.
No, man. We doing comedy right now. This is comedy.
Hold up, is that Rollo Tomasi with his Russian mail order bride? Oh, you know what? Look, man, hey.
Look, right here. Right here. Oh, this nigga breath stink. God.
You know what that head turn just said? That head turn, if you read body language, it said, "You're a really good friend."
Thank you for driving 16 hours.
It's like so the A game only good enough to get you in the friend zone, according to that last picture. Because that dude look awkward as hell.
Hey, you know what that look like? I pay good money for you, Simon.
Oh man.
Oh my God. Hold on, wait a minute.
Man, I'm gonna have to fucking stay up now, man. I got appointments in the morning, man. I'm gonna have to stay up now.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
I gotta be up in like damn.
Hold on, wait a minute. Let me scroll.
Gotta be up in like 4.5 hours fucking
Hold
with
on,
you,
man.
man.
Look, hold on, wait a minute.
Did he just go in the bathroom with another dude?
I'm just gonna ask a question about that. What do y'all think? I'm like,
he just went in the bathroom with another dude.
That was a whoa. Yeah, I'm trying to hold on. Let's hold on. Wait a minute. This is not cool.
That's a pretty strong.
Gloves. Those gloves.
That's a pretty strong set of fingers, man. Look like a set of fingers on a nigga I used to do roofing with. I'm just saying.
Them some long ass. Them some Arsenio Hall fingers.
Yeah.
Look. Hold on, Nick. This is a mess. Hold on, wait a minute. No, it's a woman. You can see her skirt. Okay, it's a woman. Okay.
I'm just saying that those calf muscles looked awfully masculine.
Yeah, I know, right? Hold on. Okay. All right. Look at this. Look at this.
Got the calves that look like calves of a nigga I used to deadlift weights with.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? A game, 1 week, 2 capsules, 1 week supply, right? So you only like 2 capsules is good for a week. Like, what is this, meth? 24 hours.
Maybe Joe Biden's son should have had some of that. It was probably cracking it.
Man, look, savings of 26. So you saying these bitches was like $60, $30 a capsule? Hold on, $349 for a 90-day supply, 30 capsules. Then you're talking about the 30-day supply is $124. Hey, listen, man. Look, I don't knock the nigga hustle. Some dumb motherfuckers gonna pay for this shit.
Hey, you know what? I do gotta go and do something, man. It looks like I'm gonna have to end up being up for the next like 5 hours fucking around with
Man,
y'all
I'm gonna go ahead and do this, man. I'm gonna end the streams. Really, give your final saying, man.
Look, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this thing offline where I'm gonna show you some of these other health pills that's got some of the same fucking ingredients in. They just over.
Listen, man. Look, if you're gonna pay, really, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. If you're a dude and you're gonna pay this for these bullshit ass health pills, let's just say it's 10 days back.
Look, I'll say this.
No, diet change with all these health pills is questionable, man. But yeah.
Look, you're seeing what just happened in Baltimore.
Yeah.
Baltimore got pussy going for the low right now. I mean, they practically giving away pussy. I mean, if you're going to pay that for them pills, you better off, depending on where you at, like if you're in California, go ahead and pay the $200 to take a trip to Baltimore on one of those Spirit Air flights, right? Yep. Go to Baltimore and go ahead and buy you about 50 cents worth of pussy. It's the same shit.
Listen. For the price of this, you can get you a quick line of coke in Baltimore and some pussy and some weed and give you a Quaalude. I mean a Molly. And go to sleep after you're done. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, you're going to buy that, and you ain't even got no head lined up already.
Man, look, man, listen.
Man, look.
Look,
man.
hold on. The prices are scammy: 24, 124, and 349. That we gonna get with Sean. I'm gonna have to hit Sean up. He on the call. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you this. Look, hey, we're gonna do this off air. I gotta go run and do something real quick.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna show you I'm gonna show you some health pills that I used to use. Go to the gym. You're gonna see the same goddamn ingredients in these motherfuckers, and they a fraction of that shit.
Man, look, man.
Okay, that's what's up.
Look. So look, man, everybody, appreciate y'all coming through, man. We went a little bit long. I'm not gonna be streaming as much this month because I'm enjoying my summer. You know what I'm saying? I actually have a family. My kids don't gotta reach over me to get to the peanut butter and jelly.
Oh god.
You know what I'm saying? And to the peanut butter crunch. So with that being said, man, thank y'all for coming out, man. No one's going to beg you to be great, but we going to roast the fuck out of your ass to hold you accountable.
Hey, man, look, it's been a pleasure. I want to say salute to the nation. And as always, proud of you, Black nobles. Long live the Black nobility. Eba Noblesse. You know what it is. Hoorah.
Well, man. All right, man. Peace, man. Shine on the call, but you know what I'm saying? We get that shot later. We'll talk about this at another time. I get with everybody. Hey, speaking of which, I talked to Brother X. He wanted me to come up on his show maybe this week on the 19th. So I'll be over there. He wanted to interview me, probably ask me about what's going on, how was the Olympics and stuff like that. Oh yeah, you know it. You know what I'm saying? So y'all have a good rest of y'all night. Laugh, joke, share the stream. Matter of fact, before we go, real quick, I got to do this. I got to do my YouTube minstrel dance. You know what I'm saying? And because Cerulean is here, I don't think he copyrighted. He trademarked this. Turner.
You know what's funny, right? Is that old boy still using that joke?
I know.
But ain't nobody asked that motherfucker yet. Hey, can you tell us the story behind the Turner joke?
Listen, hey, Cerulean, he ain't got no choice now. He can't use anything else. Yo, y'all be easy. We out, man. Damn, we up on 5 hours. The producer gonna kick my ass.
Man,